All right, what is up? Oh, some echo. Welcome to the Spoiler Kings. My name is St. Crane. We're Brian the Grizzly, and we got starting off the community stream with Derpy and the the Obi Thorin Alliance. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes.
Okay. So
the first time ever you pronounced something correctly.
I know, right? I'm horrible at it. Because I do see you guys pop up. I think you guys had was it Toby and Zach on right the other day?
Yeah, Zach Attacks, yes.
Yeah. So but yeah, I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit on our community stream. Yeah,
Definitely.
Yeah. So, like I said, this is gonna be our community stream. So we're gonna be hanging out with a couple of members of the community. People will be coming in and out and stuff like that. So we got a couple of giveaways too that we got.
Let's go.
I got some movies. I got a bunch of movies. Ooh, these are all like doubles.
Oh, nice.
Get some of those away. And then we also have like some Funkos that we never got rid of around Thanksgiving, I think.
That's
never
awesome.
Too late.
Yeah. So we got a bunch of stuff. So let's see who's in chat real quick. We got Collector Movie Man said, "What's up? Anybody allowed to join?" Yep.
We just say 2 at a time. As long as we get 2 at a time, we just keep it going.
Yeah. Where we go? Did you hear news? Christopher Nolan announced the name of the next movie. It's a movie based off Greek mythology. Ooh,
that's interesting.
That I know they've been announcing the cast, and it's already like an insane stat cast. Like, Tom Holland, Zendaya's in it.
Wow,
can't have one without the other, right?
Yeah, I know. At this point, Matt Damon, I think he said he's in it. There's a few other that I heard too that were in it. So. Yeah. Can you imagine they're all Greek gods?
Are they going to do it that way? I mean, that would be interesting if they do.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yeah. Very cool.
I have a question. Wait a minute. Do you think Matt Damon is a good actor or not?
I'll let you guys go. What you think?
Well, he's been impressive, but I don't think he's as good as other actors.
Okay. What about you, Derp?
What was the question? Sorry, I was still looking up what.
I'll pull it up. Hold on. Here.
Still looking at Brian.
Right there.
Oh man.
Oh man.
That's what. 19-year-old, 18-year-old Brian.
Yep. I was 18. I think it's about 2005 picture. So yeah. 6'5",
Dude, if you shave, you look exactly the same.
I am 56 pounds more than I was in 215. Yeah, okay. Closer to 266, 267. But yeah. But that's it. That's my picture for I think it's my sophomore year.
Thanks for showing us.
Yeah. Because I figured Debbie was looking, I was like, I got it. I know exactly where to find out that.
You got a bookmark.
I know that.
What was the question again, Tank?
Is Matt Damon actually a good actor or not?
He's always a jerk in every single movie he's in.
Not in The Martian.
That's a good movie.
That's a great movie.
He's
either a jerk or you got to save him. One or the other or both sometimes.
I would say B tier actor.
Okay. I guess that depends on where you put Ben Affleck, because I think he's a 10 times better actor than Ben Affleck. So depending on where you put him, that tells you where Matt Damon is. Now Ben Affleck's a 10 times better director.
Oh yeah,
I would agree.
Yeah, but
although you put them together, whenever you put them together, it's magic. And they both said I just read today that they both said they're coming back for Dogma 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they both. What was that? Kevin Smith said they're both. They both signed off on coming back.
Well, see, that's what I think. When you think about
Good Will, I have no idea.
Yeah, Good Will Hunting. You got all the Bourne stuff, right? He was in Interstellar,
Mhm.
The
Mhm.
The Talented Mr. Ripley, The Departed, Ford versus Ferrari, Saving Private Ryan. Like when you really start looking through it, he has a lot of bangers in there. Rounders is one of my favorite all-time movies.
He was in Oppenheimer recently.
Air. I mean, just there's
He was good in there.
really, really good movies that he's done. And then we already said Dogma, right? And Contagion.
Contagion was good.
So, though you think when I first say it, I think he's not a great actor, but then I think about The Good Shepherd and like the fact that there's 10 other things that he's done that's really good. He has to be a very solid guy, right?
I think he's up there with one. He's in the upper tier of actors right now. In like today's day and age, I think he's up there. But like all time, not quite there yet.
No.
Not like when it comes to like elite, like best of best, like Denzel is like gonna go down as one of the best. Yeah.
There's only Tom Hanks and Denzel in the top league, right?
Oh
no, we lost him.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go through everyone else real quick. Nikisha, what's up?
Nikisha.
Have you seen that with T's in the house? Bigger for the entertainment.
Hanzo.
Dark Room review.
Yes.
Ty's in the house. What's up, Ty? Make sure you go follow Ty over on Twitter. He has his or X, whatever. He has his like Twitter spaces that he's always doing.
He's doing some amazing stuff. I wish if I had time, if I wasn't working, I would have been jumping on stuff. Because every time I listen to it and pay attention, it's awesome. Doing a great job.
Yeah. Yep.
Tank, you're wearing the wrong hat.
I know, right? I think my other one is it's dirty.
You're giving us bad luck, man.
It's bad luck. Who else? The View with Drew. I know he was dropping a video today. I didn't get a chance to watch it. I think it came out like about an hour and a half ago. So I didn't get a chance to watch it. So definitely Drew does awesome stuff with some Legos.
Yeah.
Yep. See. We got a bot running? Stream Element's bot running? When was the last time we had that running?
Like never.
Or is that from Derpy?
No, I don't know.
No? Oh, I don't know. What the heck? What else we got? Who else we got in here?
Kenny.
Oh, and Kenny Sparks. What's up, Kenny?
Kenny?
I need to try the Bourne trilogy again.
The first one is really good. People complain about the second one, but I like all the Bournes.
Yeah.
The one that he does.
Yeah. Yeah. But if you didn't like it the first time, I don't think you would like it a second time watching. Like, it doesn't get better over time. It's either you like it or you don't.
Enjoy this or not. Yeah. And it's really not even a trilogy. It's 4, right? So Bourne Identity, Bourne Supremacy, Bourne Ultimatum, and then Jason Bourne.
I've never seen any of them. I'm guilty of it. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
Give the first one a shot.
First one's really good.
It's good. Good action. Really good action. Good story. Is there a link? I'll find a way to share the link.
Can we pin it to?
Yeah.
Pin it to chat.
Yeah. Enjoy the boyfriends. Yeah, but cool. So since you guys are in here right now, and like I said, we do want to kind of like rotate, so we have everyone gets a shot, and stuff like that. Is that going to stay conscious? What? You knocked out that hard with it? Is that boring? Like he's running again. Go back to sleep.
It's fun, but it's a lot of shaky camera. If you don't like shaky cameras,
that first one,
cut that.
That first one was a lot. Kenny, don't ever change. I think Kenny also fell asleep at another movie that we all were like, "Oh, it's good." Do you guys remember? Let us know what movie it was, Kenny, because everyone's like, "Oh, it's so good." He's like, I fell asleep.
It's not fair when you go to the movie after.
Was it Furiosa? It was Furiosa.
Yes, Furiosa. Yeah.
There are points in Furiosa that was hard to stay awake for me. Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to sit there and like say that was a bad idea, because there's like, I don't know, it was just kind of just dreary and kind of dragging a little bit, and I was like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
But if you love Mad Max, I think you can just stay awake from just the scenes.
Yeah. Yeah. So like I said, since we got you guys here, and I know Derpy, you want to talk about like Superman and some other
Yes.
stuff. So we'll just kind of go around Derpy, and then we'll move over to the Obi Thorin. So where can people find you? And then like what you want to talk about? You can bring out if you want to just talk about your channel for 10 minutes.
I rarely upload, but I'm mostly on Instagram as your Twitch.
Twitch, I see you on Twitch.
I'm also on the Two Dumb Yinzers. They're Steal or Talk, basically.
Is that radio kind of show one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm on there. They have a YouTube channel.
That's my second team. Yeah, the Bears are number one. My second team is the Steelers, and then it's been that way for a long time. And then Justin went over there. I was like, "Yeah, you got me."
And then he got hurt, but
it's all right.
Yeah,
you guys want to need him again because
he'll be back.
Russell Wilson sucks. So
I would agree. But that's where you can catch me.
Okay. I'll make sure. Yeah, whoever joins, I'll add your link to your channel and stuff like that. So, yeah. So while I do that, so I know you wanted to talk about the Superman trailer. I don't know if you still wanted to talk about that, or you wanted to bring something else up.
No, Superman.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So what did you think about him? So I know you've been pretty hyped on Superman for a while, or just on the DCU for a while now.
DC, yeah, DCU,
yeah, DCU, yeah. So what do you think about the trailer?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. I mean, ever since 2008. When Iron Man came out, finally DC has their chance with Superman, and I'm hoping that it goes well instead of just collapse in our face.
So when you're watching the actual trailer, how did you feel about it? Do you think that they did a great job with it? Or you just love the point, all the things that they did in it, or are you not worried about the storyline? You just think that it's going to be good regardless? How do you feel about it overall?
I feel pretty confident. I mean, James Gunn doesn't have a bad track record, so I feel confident when I saw. But he could make the worst comic book film. You never know. You never know.
I respect that. Cause either way, I hope James Gunn. I think I've been pretty consistent. I hope he does a great job, right? But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's going to be great just because the trailer looked all right. Like I'm want to see what it is. I want to see them actually do a good job and like tell a good story, because there's some things that are always going to be against it. I mean, Henry Cavill still looks the part of Superman more. No matter what, there's nothing
he does. Yeah,
there's nothing you can do about it. And then, as I said, DC has been split for years, so really trying to find a way to put everyone together. Now, if anyone could do it, it's probably James Gunn, right?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at it, I think you're gonna be good. So, what was your favorite part of the trailer?
I think it was the kid holding the flag, shouting Superman. I think that was my just asking to Superman to save him from where he was at, and reminding us that he is hope. He is, what's the other word I'm trying to think of?
But hope is a big thing. Being hope, being galvanizing, and then he wasn't just an American hero. I think I love that about the trailer. You can see him worldly, understanding that this is a worldly hero. He is a lot of good things for everyone. He's not just an American hero. He's
Mhm.
for Earth, for planet Earth.
Mhm.
Yes.
Mhm.
And when he put up that flag, it seemed like he was not just he was fighting for something, fighting for
The
justice,
symbol.
fighting for hope. Exactly. And it just
Yeah.
it felt good, right?
Mm.
Yes.
Mhm. I saw somebody bring up like Iron Man 1, the start of the MCU.
Mm.
He goes to another country, that is doing other stuff too. So it's like
Mm.
you have to make these characters not only like, patriotic, American, blah blah blah, but like in order to have the bigger villains eventually, they need to be on a global scale, So right off the bat, having Superman, obviously he's in Metropolis, New York, so but having him be seen on the global level is important, I think, not to this movie as much as it is 5 movies from now, so and I didn't even think about that because I always forgot about Iron Man 1. He goes out to the like with the terrorists and
He's
stuff
in
like
the
that.
Middle
So,
East. He's in the
yeah.
Middle East. He's somewhere in the
saving a
mountains.
village and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah. Okay. And, what else? What else you guys got?
Obituarian.
yeah.
How did you feel about the trailer? Oh no. There you go. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Jeez.
There we go.
Here we go. It's coming back in. Coming back in.
Right.
Or not. Okay.
So he's the Obithorian's also from Australia.
He's in
So
Australia
he's
right now.
on Australia. So
That makes sense.
So like while we're sitting here in dark, that's
Yeah.
why it looks like sun, like it's brand new, it's morning time. He's doing all the fun stuff. Which is amazing to me. That we were able, that YouTube allows us to be able to talk to people across the world, and we could share our nerdom with everybody. I think that's a fun thing overall.
Yeah. Like I said, the Obithorian had Zack Attacks, who's from East Coast USA, and then he also had New York, and then he had Toby, which Dark Room Reviews. I think I always forget his name. And he's Norway. Like, that's wild.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So they had like 3 people from just completely different parts of the world, like all on at the same time, which is just wild. Yeah. Bring him back in.
Thank you.
No, good.
There we go.
So how did you feel about the trailer? What was your feeling?
Me?
Yeah.
Personally, I think it has too much going on. I personally think they should have done what they did with the Batman with Matt Reeves, kind of make it like he's first starting off, like make it that he hasn't met Lex Luthor yet. I don't know. I think there's too much going on with the movie, and I'm excited to see Crypto the dog in it, and I don't know. I think it's too much going on, and personally, I'm not as much of a superhero fan as compared to Batman, but I'm not gonna judge because trailers are only their sales pitch, so we'll see until the movie comes out. I could be completely wrong, but I think the Batman from Matt Reeves looks a lot better, so we'll see.
Okay.
No, I respect that. I'm a Batman guy more than I'm a Superman guy.
Yeah.
So
Batman's better, yeah.
I would agree with you, Alliance. I agree with you slightly. But
Thank you.
But James Gunn, that's his specialty. Is mashup like a bunch of characters, that's his specialty. Like mashup movies.
What up, Tony? But it's difficult to have a grounded Superman.
Yes.
Right.
Grounded, like Smallville was before Smallville happened. It was unthinkable having a grounded, worldly, like Superman. It's hard to try to replicate that without saying, "Hey, you're just doing Smallville over." So I feel like that's why you have to go with a younger Superman, trying to figure out who he is more than anything as a superhero than from the beginning, because it's just so hard with him. It's hard. I think we talked about this like maybe 4 or 5 years ago, me and Tank, with Superman, because he's so powerful. Having good, solid storylines from a world where he's stronger than everyone else there is really hard. So you have to bring in the villain. A villain is, even with Lex just has a way to mess with his mind and then bring other things from outer space. Like he has technology, he has a reach of stuff. It's just very difficult to do those things. So,
Yeah.
But we also kind of already know most of the origin of Superman. So it's hard doing that.
Okay, same.
Yeah, okay. It's hard doing that because we've already been there. We've seen it 15 times.
Yeah, that's what Kenny's saying, that he doesn't want to see it. Because I mean, we've seen the Batman. How many times have we seen Batman's parents get shot? How many times have we seen Superman get shot into outer space from Krypton? Same with Spider-Man. How many times he got bit by a spider? So skipping it, because I mean, they're so built into our movies, kind of like if you've seen movies, if you're older than like 10 years old, like how Batman got his powers, how Superman started, how Spider-Man, so you can skip it and get into the good stuff, and that Spider-Man jumping into the MCU proved that you can, and then that you follow up with the Batman skipping the origin and you start off with him like a year in or so, so if James Gunn pulls it off, and I think the origin stories are kind of not always needed now.
Very true.
So, not saying that they shouldn't ever happen.
Well, they work too. Look at Miles Morales. Say Into the Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse.
Excellent movie.
Those are the two of the best movies I've seen in the last decade. Like I've enjoyed those, and those are our origin stories, and then going from the origin to the next step to the next, like it's following that sequence. So you can do it either way, and I think it really depends on the director holding your attention.
James Gunn actually said that's his favorite movie, Marvel movie.
Who did?
James Gunn did. Into the Spider-Verse.
Because it's the best thing ever.
Yeah. Because even if you don't like comic book movies or animated movies, I've seen people just absolutely adore Into the Spider-Verse stuff. And now it's so sad that we're not going to probably get it until 2027 at the earliest. They're saying now.
No, I thought it was it fall 2026. I thought that was the last thing I saw.
I think they pushed it back because now they just got a director. So it's like, how do you just get a director? This movie, like, it's wild. It's wild.
But it's animated, so a lot of stuff can be done.
Yeah. So it's a lot more stuff needs to be done. But yeah, all right. We got some people joining. Like I said, we're gonna keep things moving. So 10-ish, 15 minutes, for everybody, and then we can always like rotate you guys back in and stuff like that.
I'm cool with that.
Cool. Feel bad. Obi Thorne is
because I was just about to ask him about his.
I know. Same. I'm trying to think of other parts. What do you think about, like, for me personally, what do you think about the Green Lantern? Because I think in our trailer reaction, there's a lot of people like
they're mad at him.
Well, they're mad at me because I'm like, oh, I hope they change it. They're like, don't change it. It's so iconic. I'm like, no, change it. It looks stupid.
No, so it's not just the haircut, guys. It's not just the haircut. It's also the way the outfit looks, the way it sits on him, the way, like, it looks like he's wearing like almost a bodysuit. It looks weird, and you don't necessarily want that to be like. Things could be Guy Gardner with the bowl cut and all that stuff could work, but you shouldn't look like you're wearing a costume. It looks like he's wearing a costume.
It looks like he's cosplaying. Like Hawkgirl looked good from the few clips we saw of Hawkgirl. Mr. Terrific looked good, but Guy Gardner just looked off.
Maybe it's the actor. You think it's
Nathan
the actor?
Fillion?
Yeah.
I love Nathan Fillion, but I just don't know.
It might be. Maybe he's too familiar of a face.
I see him. I think Castle, or you think Firefly, or you think like you. There's
he's
so many.
Cop. He's in everything.
Yeah.
At least like
a rookie, or
the rookie. Yeah. Like Corn Sweat is fairly new-ish, unknown. The girl playing Hawkgirl, she's kind of new to the scene too.
She's
Mr.
actually
Terrific.
been a lot.
Yeah. She hasn't been like a major player. There's the man.
There he is.
I'm all for her being anything.
Finishing watching some stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
Derpy.
What's up, Bran?
Not too much, buddy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I'm in Florida right now.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
for the holidays.
Vacation?
For the holidays. Yeah.
Oh cool. Which part?
Orlando.
Oh, right on, right on. I'm hoping the weather's treating you better than it is over here.
It is.
Although today was
about
not too bad.
60,
It was
it was about
balmy.
60, 70 today.
It was
Nice.
balmy today. It was a balmy 40 degrees, man. What you talking about? This was great.
Yeah, today wasn't terrible. They kept saying we were going to get rain, and never quite seemed to happen though.
Nah. Yeah. Oh, man, hope Obi Soren comes back.
Yeah, we'll check out for you when you're coming back. But right now, I guess we gotta move to the next one. So Derpy, thank you for coming in, man. I always
Thanks,
and also
thanks.
want to say thank you we probably wouldn't have anyone coming in. Like look, Leary, you were the first person consistently coming in,
Legit.
giving us the idea that we can
Yes.
actually continue to do this. So I appreciate you overall for
We all
that.
do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I always think, we hear you. That's why, Tank has a whole sound just for you. So
I know my soundboard isn't working right now.
Wait,
Otherwise, I'd
no.
play it. Oh, let me see. Hold
Yeah.
on.
See if it
Can I
works.
say
Pull it
something
up.
quick?
Go for it, man.
This is referring to James Gunn, and it wasn't
Yeah.
until I saw Guardians 3 where I knew I have full complete trust in Gunn,
Mm-hmm.
because he knew how to balance the tone between
Absolutely.
characters and scenes. So
all we can do
thanks,
is
guys.
hope and think that he got it and go with it,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good.
and he's really good with characters, like just kind of handling characters and
World building.
writing them in a connectable fashion. I think that's my favorite thing about him.
19 degrees, Kenny. Ugh.
Yeah.
So that's
19? Oh, Kenny, no.
Ooh, no heater in the house is rough, man.
oh yeah.
See, I got it fixed though. I got it fixed.
Yeah. Good job. Bam. James Gunn knows how to make us care about random characters. I mean, the past 2 weeks, I got Thad for a Nazi killing robot and a Weasel Man.
And a Weasel Man, right?
So, I mean, I'm not crying. Don't get me wrong, but I started.
Now-
I didn't think I was going to care about any of these characters.
Now you walk a dog and something happens to a dog, I'm done. Full tears. But,
Yep.
Whatever.
What's Weasel except for a giant walking dog?
The
Right?
Weasel episode did get me cheered up a little bit.
Yeah.
That was the
Yeah,
only
that's true.
episode, though.
Yeah. So, but yeah, James Gunn, I think, is off to a good start. But cool. Here, I think I got it, Derpy. Let me know if you guys hear it.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Just for Derpy. All right, Derp. Appreciate you coming in, man.
All right, guys. Thanks.
See you later,
Appreciate
man.
it. See you.
Derpy,
Hey,
always
man.
a pleasure, man.
All right. I'm gonna bring down the Obithorin
Yeah, we'll see if he
for
comes
now.
in.
Hopefully he comes back. And right now we're gonna bring in. You've seen that with T and
Yes.
Collector Movie Man.
Oh, hey.
What's up, guys?
What is up?
What's
Appreciate
up?
you guys coming in.
Hey guys.
See you.
Oh, what's that? What was that, T?
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
you sound good.
Yeah, I hear both of you guys.
That's what's up.
Yep.
Excuse me.
No, I'm
All right.
feeling the Black Panther. You know me.
Yeah, nice
Yeah.
setup back there, man.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm working. I'm trying to get it to where I want it. It ain't there yet. But
It's a process.
close.
I got a long
It's
way to go
close.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
I just keep
How y'all
adding
doing,
and
man?
trying to find more room. That's the problem. Yeah, as you
That's
add,
the
you have no
I'm
idea.
gonna bring in Obithorin before he gets cut off again.
Yes.
Thank you.
So you change rooms?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So before we get into Collector and T, we'll go back up to Obithorin. So let us know, let everyone know where they can find you.
Okay.
What's the best platform they have you at, and then what you want to talk about, what topic you want to bring up.
Well, the best place to find the channel is on the Discord channel community, and also YouTube itself. What the channel is about is from two perspectives. Someone being on the autism spectrum and someone that isn't. So we talk about movie reviews, different sort of videos there. So really awesome sort of channel that you can talk about and watch. So yeah,
Cool.
That's
Cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
thank you.
So I always see your like movie reviews and stuff like that. Super cool stuff.
Yeah.
I know you. So I know I brought it up earlier when you were like going in and out with the signal. I know you're from Australia. Are you guys super excited about the Bluey movie as much as
I don't watch Bluey.
The Bluey
no, I haven't
movie?
even-
That's what we went with.
Yeah, man.
What?
I got excited. I was like, yeah,
Oh,
Hey.
I'm not even excited about the Bluey movie.
we're gonna see the Bluey movie with my kid.
Find out there's a Bluey movie, it is over. Like we are gonna be there day one,
Every
probably
day.
5 times. Oh man, my kids love Bluey.
He's gonna be in there getting wound up like the dad. Like,
Yeah,
that's what it is.
man. Yes, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So if anybody has kids, you definitely know what Bluey is.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is a pretty good show with a lot of adult references in it too. So
Too many
So it's-
sometimes. I'd be like,
a lot.
Yeah, yes, yes.
Does have a
It
lot.
is definitely a lot.
Yeah. All right. But so what topic do you want to bring up and talk about?
I actually have 3 that I want to talk about, but obviously because of time, probably don't want to talk about all 3. So would you like me to talk, bring the 3 up, and then you can choose what you want to talk about out of the 3?
Okay.
shoot.
Yeah.
What's your favorite one?
My favorite one, I'll bring up all 3 and see
Go from there.
what we want
Okay.
to talk about. So the first one I thought would be cool about is to do with Mission Impossible coming out next year, and the thought came to me is, what happens if the ending doesn't stick and we're left with the disappointment, and how do they end it in a satisfactory way? Do they kill off Ian Hunt? Do they make him retire? What is a satisfactory way? So that topic came up. Other topic I thought would be interesting is talk about Silo, because I know you guys like Silo, and I was interested to know, have you guys read the books, or do you guys just watch the show? And the third one is you have?
Just him.
Okay.
That's the one I'm on right now.
I've finished the books. They're very awesome. The third one is that, did Marvel make the right decision moving on from the Kane the Conqueror? Because all the leaks for the movies sound very epic, and have they just done Kane, Dr. Doomsday, just for the sake of it, to bring back Robert Downey Jr.? So which one from the 3 would you guys like to talk about?
Ugh. You know, don't let me choose, guys. Don't
I
let me
know.
choose. You,
Very good.
Yeah.
one. I feel like we've talked about the others so much that Mission Impossible gets my vote.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
Topic.
we want to
Yeah.
keep it 10, 15 minutes, so you want to
Yeah.
keep me away from Kang as much as possible. Just wheel me to the other side of the room.
I think all of our thoughts pretty much align with Kang.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And then Silo, obviously, you know, we have an entire weekend show dedicated to each episode. So we are fans of that as well. But the Mission Impossible is pretty
That's a good question.
we don't talk about it a lot.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so-
Mission Impossible sounds like it is.
Mhm.
Um,
For the win. And also, what's up, my bear?
Mama Bear.
hey, Mama Bear.
All right, guys, we can start now. I know I've been waiting. That was the end of it.
It's a good question about Mission Impossible. I'm hoping
Yes.
that Christopher McQuarrie really delivers.
Is that the writer or director?
That's the writer director. Yeah. He's actually been on board since Rogue Nation.
Okay,
each of them
that's
each
a
of
great
them had
movie
a
too.
yeah, that was each of them has had a different director up until Christopher McQuarrie. So I'm really hoping that all the build up pays off, because when he joined, the franchise kind of felt a little more episodic to me.
Mhm.
So it's really up to him to bring it all full circle. But if he does not,
how would you feel about that? Because it could possibly happen.
Yeah, if he doesn't, are they going to do damage control? Is Tom Cruise going to keep going and get another director for another one? He's the dude's getting, as much as I love him, I have to admit he's getting pretty long in the tooth, so he's not going to be able to do this forever.
You can't run like that all across the beach all the time. Really?
Well, he probably can. The guy's not quite human.
Yeah, he's not human.
But yeah,
what's the satisfaction ending to you? Killing him off, or make it look like how do you do it?
No, I don't want to see him get killed off.
So I think like the Batman, the Christopher Nolan Batman would be the best kind of way, where he sacrifices himself so everyone thinks he's dead, but he gets to live out his life in peace. That might be the best.
I'll say my biggest. I miss Elsa Faust. I was a huge Rebecca Ferguson. That was my dream ending of the franchise, was him and Elsa. Like you said, like the Batman ending where they get there happy and then somewhere in Venice and they get to be away from everybody. That just disappointed me in the last one when they killed her. And I understand why they did it. I understand why she wanted to leave, but
the commitments for her.
Yeah, it's taking money. Yeah, it's taking money and jobs away from her. But man, that's me as a fanboy. I really enjoyed the character. I like her as an actress, so I wanted to see that.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I definitely liked Rebecca Ferguson in the Mission Impossible movies. She was one of the best parts of the movie. And I wanted to see her and Ethan go like be on their own and have their own ending. That's what I wanted.
I mean, we could still get it, right? What if they fake her death or something, or you think she's dead? And
I would love that. I thought about that. That would be dope. That would be really dope. Because I don't want Haley Atwell to I don't want him to end up with her. Like she just shows up, and because I feel like Hollywood loves romance. They love the romantic ending. Like Ethan doesn't need to, he don't need to ride off because what was her name? His wife.
The first one?
Monaghan. Was it Julia?
Monaghan, Julia. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's over. They kind of closed that chapter. That would have been a dope way to end it too, where he finds her again 10 years later or whatever. But they kind of nudged that Henry Cavill style.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think they're gonna do it the right way, especially how much influence Tom Cruise has in the character and the franchise as a whole. I think he's gonna make sure it ends well for him. And I'm not saying the character needs to live happily ever after, but it's gonna be a satisfying for him as well, because it's for him it might be the send off of the franchise. So
I gotta say this. What I really want to happen is him seem like he kind of what you said, seem like he sacrificed himself for everybody. Go off, but then we get into another a scenario where there's a mission that has to be taken care of, and then he is the voice behind the speaker, speaking to a new person. He built a new team, trying to get them to do it. I want him to pass it on so that he's not dead, but now he's the person behind the missions now, passing it on to something else.
Yeah, he did hint at that. He said he would love for Glenn Powell to replace him.
That's what I heard, but
Yep.
Glenn Powell's mom said he is not allowed to do those movies. I would kill him before he did those movies.
Oh no.
I would
funny.
not like to see Glenn Powell in Mission Impossible movies. He did.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
can't-
Jeremy Renner should have done like when they wanted to do that before. But then again, I guess Jeremy Renner is not the guy. Just like with the Bourne Legacy,
He's just not entertaining.
He's there, and he never quite gets all the way there.
The charisma.
Yes, yeah, it really is. Yeah. But
Do you go with the dark ending that the villain wins, like in Avengers Infinity War, or because that would be unexpected?
I think you have to go with the one where it seems like he's lost. It seems like he's given up his life, like the Denzel Washington Man on Fire type of thing. He's walking off to the sunset, and then you find out later, like, where is he? Where is he? And then then the whole building blows up, and then you see, and once again you see him on the other end recruiting a new team for something. I want it to be an unknown, someone that we don't even know who this person is, and he just picks him out, and that's when we start seeing, hey, this is the mission. If you choose to accept it, it's all in Ethan Hunt's voice. I think that would be the coolest thing is to walk away.
David Corn Sweat just comes out and like, hey, I got this, guys. Like, I'm taking over everything.
Yeah, I like that. Well,
as long as they don't say the entity in this movie, they said that at least 500 times.
Oh
like,
my
if we could not say that in this next movie, like, let's Ving Rhames sit this one out. Like, don't say the entity every 5 minutes. Like,
and that's still the main bad guy. So I wonder if they're gonna say it. It starts
what
off
would
the
be
movie
a
with
better
that.
word to use than the entity?
Well, no, you just don't have to say it every 5 minutes. Like
that
was
the only line
as
he
much.
said.
you just like every time you explain to something, you don't have to say the name of it. Like in Craven, where you don't have to say Calypso every 5 minutes. Like when you're talking to
That's a good point.
like you just talk to somebody normally.
That's funny.
Say, hey, I really like you, Calypso. Look at the camera like,
yes. Man,
that's funny.
my biggest gripe with Craven. Craven, best Sony movie ever made. I'm kidding.
I was
He already ordered the box set. Yeah, he's already got the pre-order ready.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even do physical media, but I'm gonna get Craven.
just for Craven. Yeah.
Steelbook, everything. All that.
I have no interest in Craven.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
As you should not.
Yeah,
You're not craving to watch Craven.
Nope.
Oh man.
Oh man. But cool. Yeah. So again, anybody who joins, I'm gonna add your guys like at the very least your YouTube handle to the description, so they can anybody comes in, they can check you out at least with a click of a button. But Obi Thorn Alliance, appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out with us for a little while. Definitely go check you guys out over there on your channel. Do a bunch of fun stuff. Like I said, you just had Zach Attacks, who's good friend of the channel. So yep. But
can I just I don't know if you guys know this, but what they're actually planning for Silo?
spoilers? I don't want spoilers because
no, not spoilers, but what they're what they're planning to do is I'll explain it. So basically, they're having 4 seasons, and what they're doing is the first 2 seasons is covering book 1, what's Wool. And then season 3 is going to cover Shift, and then season 4 is going to cover Dust. So we're having 4 seasons. So yeah, that's what they're going to be doing.
Okay,
which is exactly what I heard. But yeah, because when you watch the first season of Silo, you start to realize that it's only maybe like the first 250 pages of the book.
Yeah,
it's like really like right here. That's it.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, it's still how many more chapters? I'm on chapter 38, and that's the end of the first season. It's crazy. So I definitely see him doing it that way, and you have to do that with these thick books, especially when you want to get the detail correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I know when he wrote it, he wrote the first book just to be a standalone.
As novels.
Yeah. Well, I think he did the first one was just by itself, and then it did well, and then they asked more, and then he did 2 and 3.
Because Shift is actually a prequel to Wall.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. I heard one of them was a prequel. So
yeah, Shift is a prequel.
Yeah. So I am super excited. My what is Silo about? Tony's asking. So we do every Saturday we do a Silo discussion about the most current episode, but it's just basically this like post-apocalyptic world where people are put into just a giant underground silo, and
it's toxic outside. You have to stay inside your silo. People don't know what's going on, right?
Yeah, like the outside world is just a video, so
they have no idea what happened in the past. They have these stories that have been passed down, but you have no proof, and there's like no books,
no technology,
no nothing. You can't make a magnifying glass. Like
I saw that. I saw that before. Isn't that called Fallout? Like what?
It kind of is. It kind of is. No, but it's very similar. Very similar. Very similar. Even the way with the main character is kind of similar.
I think Fallout is more entertaining, like on a video game level, and Silo's more entertaining on societal.
It's society. It's more of a mystery kind of thing, So you're definitely like finding out, like you still don't know what's going on. So you're trying to find out the truth, like what is really outside, and you get a lot of lying, a lot of political stuff, a lot of power struggles, a lot of relationships and stuff like that. So it's definitely a really good show. Tim Robbins
and Common just are great. And
Rebecca Ferguson, as we're just talking about her. Yeah. So it's definitely a good show, Tony. If you like cool, it's kind of like Fallout meets Lost almost.
That's a pretty good description.
That's a good
So, but at least with this, you get answers. But then you get more questions. Where in Lost, you just got questions after questions after questions.
There'll be no smoke monster. That's okay.
Let's not start with Lost slander, guys. Come on, man. That's like that. Come on.
I mean, we can talk about Lost all we want because Lost is still the best, probably one of the best TV shows that ever came on TV. So
thank you.
It's still I want to hammer it because I didn't like the ending of it, but everything else was so well done. And you just pissed off. People like, what? Purgatory? They're always what? People throwing stuff. You only feel that way about something that's great. So
man, I love Lost. Great show.
I love Lost also. I have all the big DVD sets over there.
That's one of the only. I think that's one of the only physical media that I still have is the entire series of Lost. Like that's one of in the Cosby Show. It's funny those two.
Don't get rid of Lost.
I won't get rid of Cosby Show
because it's really gone up in price. The physical media of it
has it really?
Yeah, they're almost like $40 a season.
Wow.
Nice.
I was at half price books. It was
I know the same.
Well, for brand new on Amazon, it's almost like $40.
Wow.
Nice. Yeah, because I have season 1 and 2 right now. So I might because I was like, I don't want to pick up the rest. Season 1 and 2 were my favorite seasons.
I like season.
I might pick up.
I like season 3 for some parts.
Yeah.
I think it's good too.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right.
Still looking for Walt, but I mean,
still
yeah,
still trying to find Walt. Like,
man, he's so much taller. They didn't want him to die. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Still.
All right. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, let's keep it going. But appreciate you, Obi Thorn Alliance.
Thank
you so much for coming in.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Man.
We'll make sure we'll have people go check you guys out. Also, I know I didn't shout out Derpy. Go check out Derpy as well. I think he's on his way to 100 subscribers, so we can definitely get him to 100. So, but But cool. Obi Soren, I'm gonna bring you down, and we're gonna bring in our next guest. But appreciate you coming
Merry
in, hanging out
Christmas,
with
everyone.
us. Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Merry
Merry Christmas. Merry
Have a good
Christmas.
morning for you.
Yeah, have a good morning.
It's the afternoon here.
Afternoon. All right.
Nice.
That's so cool.
Yeah. After this, I'm going to bed after the show. So I still got a while. But all right. Appreciate you. We will see you around.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining.
And then I'm gonna bring in Anzo.
The man, the myth, the legend, the godfather of this ish.
There he is.
Ford.
Bring in
Yes,
Ford Entertainment.
What is up? I just wanted to say that Spoiler Kings is one of the best channels on YouTube. Just make sure that you're checking out. Brandman is on point. Tank is on point. But Brian is suspect.
Of course, my boy gonna do that.
I was
That's all right.
I was like,
2 weeks.
like, did you piss him off in the from? Like, you're like,
Oh,
no,
I
you're
do that.
wrong.
I do that daily. I just text him stuff, just random stuff. Like, yeah, he's like, what the hell, Brian?
Yeah, so definitely go check out Big Fire Entertainment. Brian's always on there. I think every Tuesday or so. They talk from, so if you are big into the
I've been trying to
stuff.
jump in on the OOC. I've been trying to jump on other days, but he'd be like, yeah, you ain't allowed.
Yeah.
He's doing the what if thing. I was like, man, whatever. I'm coming anyway.
I know. He was doing what if earlier today. But all right, now we'll move on to Collector Movie Man. Give a shout out to your channel, and then whatever topic you want to bring up and talk about.
Hey, I'm Collector Movie Man. I have a YouTube account, and my Instagram account is something different. It's DPG182006, and you can follow me on there too. And I mention what I have coming up?
Yeah.
Okay. What I have coming up is 2 live streams. One for my top 15 most anticipated movies of 2025, and my top 5 most anticipated TV shows of 2025, and my top 10 movies of 2024, and my top 4 shows of 2024.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Very cool.
So you're like end of year and start of year kind of upcoming list. Very cool. Very cool.
Yep. I'll be doing the first one on January 2nd, and the other one January 3rd.
Okay. Are you gonna be live with that, or is there gonna be
live?
Live. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, make sure
That's
you
how
guys
you
go go check out Collector Movie Man. Yeah. So what you say? Because I have you on YouTube as just Collector Movie Man.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay.
That's me.
Yeah. Okay. But cool.
But my Instagram is not Collector Movie Man. It's what I said before. So if you want to follow me on there.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Put that up there. Yeah. So you want to talk about any of some of the things you have on that list, or?
Actually, I wanted to show you what the Christopher Nolan movie is going to be based off, because it's also based. Nice. It's also based on a book.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I actually got the book, but I haven't read it yet. I got it around the pandemic for only $8.
Nice.
Very nice.
Sounds like Tank right there. I want to get this. He's like, I got this for $4. I was like, I spent $300. What are you doing? $4. Oh, the Iliad. The Odyssey.
Oh,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just the Odyssey.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting.
This is how big the book is.
Yeah.
And I see Homer. I mean, that's a huge. I think I had to read that in high school.
I had to read that in high school. Yes. I did not read it in high school. It's probably why, I did not do that. But yes, I read parts of it. Yeah, it's long.
Yeah, it is an epic, action kind of story. Yeah,
There's like a bunch of different stories in there. Some of them interesting, some of them are really not. Like so.
It's very detailed, so sometimes you don't want to read something that detailed. So I understand.
Yeah, I'm someone who doesn't like to read real detailed books. Like I like to move fast through a book.
I like to switch it up. Not to cut you off. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Go ahead. I'll shut up.
but what I'll do is if the book's really long or detailed, I'll just put on the audio and listen to it.
Understandable, for sure. Sometimes
That's what I'll do. And what I wanted to mention about Superman, my favorite thing about the trailer was Crypto.
Yes.
Dude. So
I
you heard what I
never
said.
knew
I don't care about people, right? But if something happens to a dog, waterfalls.
Yep.
So, like
even though I'm a cat person, I still love dogs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Crypto's going to be the breakout star of the movie, I feel.
Yeah, I definitely feel that too.
So, basically, he's going to be the Baby Yoda of 2025. You know.
Yep. He's going to be the next.
You're not wrong.
He's going to be the next Grogu.
The next Grogu, right? The next movie mascot. You know.
Yeah.
What up, Travis? I mean, has anyone? That's how you get the females. I mean, you bring in the dog in. Of course, you got the little puppy. All the girls be flocking.
Yep.
All the time. Right? Never fails.
Yeah. Especially like he's super cute, you know, and I know I saw a lot of people complaining like, oh, that's not the Crypto I know, because there's been so many different versions of Crypto in the comics. You know, there's been you know, kind of the clean cut Golden
Retriever.
Golden Retriever. Yeah.
Or Labradoodle or
you know, but like one of the original first times we seen Crypto, he was like a shaggy dog, kind of like what we're seeing in the Superman trailer. So
yeah, and it seems like, you know, like James Gunn's vision, kind of similar to what like Marvel has been doing with the MCU. It's going to be like an amalgamation of different iterations, you know, of the DC comics, which I'm good with. I think that's probably the best way to handle it, especially when you're doing a cinematic universe, you know, when you pull from everything, not just one. So I'm good with him being that kind of shaggy, you know, golden age version of Crypto.
Crypto the super pug.
Crypto the super pug. Can you imagine?
Just sitting there like can't breathe and he's flying.
Oh, that would be great.
I feel like I'm the only human who absolutely detests Grogu, and I'm not a big fan of dog. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't enjoy The Mandalorian. Is Grogu annoys me every time he's on the screen.
Really?
In Crypto, yes. I don't know what it is. It's like you're putting it in there for a purpose, right? And the purpose is deceitful. It's not really serving a purpose. Like the first episode of The Mandalorian was terrible to me until Grogu showed up at the end. And I was like, oh wow, okay, now I see where they're going, because it was and then it got a little bit better, but it was because Grogu was kind of like this ancillary character. I just hope like people love dogs. I get it. I'm like the minority. I'm the minority of people who just don't enjoy pets being a gimmick in a movie. And I just hope it don't ruin my Superman. And like I understand Crypto's gonna tear some stuff up. Like they keep talking about he's not gonna be a good dog. So
he's
gonna like piss on things. Like, yeah, he's gonna tear things up. And it's like, man, I get it, but don't overdo it. Please, James.
Yeah. And you know, I like Grogu. I like Grogu, but I agree, T. Like, I think they kind of oversaturated him, or as the seasons went by, you know, they you know, really pushed him. You know, I don't know if it was in the name of selling more merchandise or because he was the breakout of season one and all the kids loved him. But I definitely get that. At this point, I'm kind of indifferent to Grogu, but I definitely get, and to an extent, agree with what you're saying, man.
Yeah, definitely here. Also,
Not me. I love dogs.
Yeah, I see people that like this can easily turn into a John Wick situation.
Exactly.
Like Superman John Wick. So
I think I saw that meme actually. Like, don't you hurt Grogu? I mean, hurt Grogu. Now, Crypto, it's over.
Superman's gonna turn to Keanu really quick.
You see this come out of the shadow in all black.
Yeah.
That is for sure gonna happen to one of those suit like it. Somebody's gonna hurt the dog, and then that's when Superman's gonna snap the dude's neck like in Man of Steel. Like he's gonna come
That's the only time it's acceptable. That is funny. Yeah. I did hear a rumor though, or not rumor, but like a theory where like he says, take me home, and the dog starts pulling him. It's like, what if he starts to like fly in space? He's like, you said home, so he's gonna try to fly back to Krypton because he's like a bad dog that don't listen. So it's like, I'm like, that would be funny. He just flies and there's just rocks everywhere. It's all
fly and run right into a mountain
or through a mountain. Well, no. Okay. What else you got?
I did want to ask you guys something.
That sounds cool.
What did you guys think of the final episode of Dune Prophecy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's something I just finished before I hopped on here.
That was a long episode. How long? It was like what? An hour?
It was an hour and 20 minutes.
Hour 20 minutes? Okay. I was gonna say like an hour and a half, but yeah. I liked it.
Tell me what you thought.
Yeah, you started.
A lot of people got jabbed with sharp objects on this episode or slashed.
Which is funny because they have like bulletproof, like stab proof suits, yet everyone gets stabbed. Like y'all don't know how to do nothing. I just have that on all the time. I'm a black man, so I feel like something's always behind me. That's why I sit my back to the wall because I can see the camera. Because I don't want to. I don't trust those things, right? So I will always have it on at all times. Like you can't touch me. Yeah, just me. I don't know. I don't understand how that works. It's just
it made me reflect on the entire season, especially since they announced a season 2.
Mm-hmm.
This just seemed like a trailer for season 2. It was kind of like House of the Dragon in that sense, just not as engaging for me. I just had trouble. Oh, what's up? I just had trouble getting invested in the show overall. I think it had, which I hate because it had a lot of stuff going for it. I thought the acting was pretty great. From Emily Watson, Olivia Williams, Mark Strong. I don't know. Just I can't quite place what was lacking for me. It was just hollow to me.
Mama Bear. You got the parachute pants on.
I wanted to say I enjoyed the episode, but I know how you feel there. Brian is Brandman. Sorry,
Brandman. No, you're
sorry.
You're fine. No problem.
I'm using my phone, so it's
I see. No. You're fine. It happens. No,
but yeah, I understand where you're coming from. It felt like House of the Dragons, like not enough like stuff happened.
Is it weird that I'm totally on the other end? I guess that's normal for me always, right? I feel like I'm on the other end most of the time. The last 2 episodes were incredible to me. I liked the story. I liked what was going on. I'm glad they finally were paying off and stuff. I don't mind doing something as long as you get payoff. And I feel like we got a lot of payoff in the last 2 episodes. And Talia, I mean, it's going to be epic in season 2. It's going to be, but the story was Tula was heartbreaking. And she was like, I've shared everything in my life with you. I wasn't going to share my son. And she gave him away to say, like, I want to give you a chance to not be in this terrible family with these, including myself. I'm a wolf just like her. Like, all we know how to do is use people. Like the fact that she said that was so awesome. And then Desmond said arrest her, but I felt like what he was saying was, I don't know what to do with you, but I know I don't want to ever let you go again, because then you might go off and be somewhere else. I want to keep you close to me. And he wants to be able to control that relationship in that way. Like, I'm going to be the one in control of this relationship now, and you can't just run off and do whatever the hell you want anymore. So I thought that it was smartly done, and I understood their perspectives of each character, So I'm looking forward to season 2, and I really like these last 2 episodes. I think that's how you do a penultimate and a last episode. But the other 4 were very boring. So this should have been something that you drop all together.
Yeah.
And then you get through the first couple, but you understand, because you have to go through it to get to the good stuff, but drop it all together so we can watch it at one binge and enjoy from that. But as in the week by week thing, I don't think it's a good week by week show.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I already pre-ordered the 4K off Groove. That's a website that you can go to pre-order physical media. That's owned by Warner Brothers and Universal.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I actually posted that website on the Spoiler
I saw the Spoiler Kings.
Yeah.
Group.
Yeah. So definitely check that out if you ever want to buy physical media. They have a really good selection, and they always do really good sales.
Yeah, the Groove and Zavi, I use those the most.
Yeah.
Groove I get a lot quicker, because Zavi's UK based, so it takes a long time to get a movie. But real quick with Dune, I didn't think the first 4 were boring, but they weren't great. They were really slow, and they had little nuggets of what could be, like some really cool concepts, cool things. But I do agree with Brian, those last 2 episodes were like really great, especially that last episode. That's when everything happens. But I also agree with Brandman that it felt like it ended where it's like, okay, and you need season 2. Like, the story's not done, it's just like because we still don't know what's going on with Layla, on the sister homeworld. Valia is there's still so many questions, and still so much that needs to happen, and I feel it was a good season, but it's not I don't know. I thought this was gonna be like a 1 season kind of thing, and then it was like the day before, or a few days before the last episode, they announced season 2. So I kind of got prepped. I'm like, oh, it's not gonna finish. It's not gonna be an end of a story. I thought we were gonna get the prophecy in the first season.
Oh, no, I knew
not even close.
1,000% that we weren't going to give, because nothing happened for the first 3 episodes. So if nothing happened for 3 episodes and you want to finish a story, it's impossible.
Yeah. That's why once they said season 2, I think it was like Thursday or Wednesday last week or something like that, they announced season 2. And I'm like, oh yeah, we're not getting the full story, So it just, everything felt like just a cliffhanger, and not a horrible one, but not a satisfying one, for me, Severance season 1 had one of the most satisfying, great cliffhanger season finales that I couldn't ever remember. It was just so good, where literally you want to watch it, and it's been 3 years, and I'm counting down the days for it. I'm rewatching it right now just so I can have it fresh in my mind. But
I am too.
But
to make sure I didn't miss nothing. I don't want to be trying to explain something and not know what the hell's going on,
because it's been 3 years, But that's the thing. I enjoyed the whole season, but it was really hard to get through the first few episodes. But it did have a good payoff. Just not what I really wanted. I wanted a really satisfying end of season 1, but it's just it's all prep for season 2. So hopefully season 2 starts off great and just goes all the way through great.
I just don't want them to take 2 years to get it out, to get the next season out.
Yeah.
That's
I
going
hope
to
not.
make me mad if we have to wait that long.
Yeah.
Oh, you know it will be.
I don't want that. 15 months.
I might have to go back and watch the entire season. Sometimes, if a series doesn't really land for me or do a whole lot for me, sometimes I just go back and rewatch the entire thing. So maybe I need to do that with this and just kind of reevaluate.
Mm-hmm. And rewatch it all together. Sometimes that helps a lot.
I did want to show you guys 3 things, and then I'll get off if you want to go to the next person.
Okay. What you got? Because I know you're big into collecting so obviously your name. So
Yep, I collect a lot of physical media. Hold on. Trying to get to my camera here.
I got that.
nice. Is that the Steelbook?
Yep.
Nice.
And hold on, let me get to the other thing. This I just got recently, and I'm really glad I got it.
Which one? House of the Dragon? Yeah, I got that too.
Oh,
Season 2.
Season 2. Yeah, I got that right over here too.
all my shoes.
And then it came with this collectible cards.
It might, actually I haven't even opened the House of the
Oh.
Dragon one. Huh, maybe I should open it right now. Let's hold on. Let's see.
Got Brian interested. I like when they come with cards and stuff like that.
And then
yeah.
there's season 1.
Okay. That's a cool cover. I like that one.
But I want to see Brian open up House of the Dragon season 1.
8 character cards.
Season 2 before I go.
Do they come with digital codes or no?
This season did not.
Well, really? Wow.
Yeah,
I know
season
the
2.
Game of Thrones brought up brought in digital codes for all their seasons.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
And House of the Dragons had digital codes, but season
The first
2 did
one.
not.
They give you the cards instead.
Yep.
Green. Amen.
Yep.
So we can throw that away. Allison.
Yeah, I know,
throw that
right?
one.
Yeah.
Rhaenyra.
Rhaenyra.
Rhaenyra. Let's keep saying that. Damon. Mason Corliss.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I know. Remember that Masseria and Chikaris. I can't remember how you say his name. Prince. So yeah, I don't know. Got him on.
It says the character names on the back.
Oh, does it?
I just read it.
Ty said, "Where y'all get the money for this stuff?"
After I'm done paying my bills, that's all I spend my money on.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got some restaurants and they pay for the bill.
Brian's a big boss man, so well. Yeah.
But one last thing, and then I'll let you guys go. So are you guys looking forward to the new Game of Thrones prequel show?
I don't know if we need another one. I'm like,
I'm not really too interested in it.
I'm gonna watch it because I'm invested into like the shows and lore.
To the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason I'm gonna watch it. And I also have the book that it's based off. That has the first 3 novels in there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna read that before the first season comes out.
House of the Dragon, the spinoff show, they're all gonna come and go before. What's the guy's name before he writes like the last actual Game of Thrones? book?
George
Like, he's
R.
not-
Martin.
Oh,
he's not gonna finish like the last book.
he's
or
already
2 books.
he's already admitted he's probably not even gonna put out the final book. Well, the sixth book because he's only
There you go. I was like,
he's only
Man.
50% through it, and he said he doesn't know what he wants to do, so he's probably not even going to finish the 6th book or the 7th.
Tell him just kill it then. Don't worry about it.
Brand's the king, guys. Like let's
yeah. We already know how it ends. So it's shitty ending.
And he said it was going to be different too.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of storylines that never happened in the show that happened in the book. So,
or you can retcon some of the stuff from the last 2 seasons. So whatever.
Yeah, hopefully. we actually get dragons versus zombies.
Exactly. You promise it, and then just wait. You tell us for 2 seasons is coming, and then nothing.
Yeah.
Be right back, guys.
All right.
Well, I'll let you guys go and move on to. Have you seen with T? Did I say your name right?
You sure did. It's such a long
good.
name. I get teased about this name all the time for no reason.
I wanted to make sure I said it right. So, all right.
I appreciate you.
All right, man.
All right. Appreciate you, Collector Movie Man. Also, a belated happy birthday. Thank you for being part of the group. Thank you for being part of the Facebook group too. So, appreciate you being a subscriber and part of the Spoiler King crew.
All right.
All right.
Well, thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining us.
Yes. Do I just hit this X down here?
Yeah. I'll bring you down. But cool. Bring you down.
Now I'll be right back.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
And then let's see. So we got a couple in here. We'll bring in Ty and have or who you think?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ty?
What's up, Ty? And then we got Mama Bear and Kenny waiting. So you guys sit tight. We'll get to you in a second. Yeah. But appreciate you, Ty, coming in, hanging out with us.
No problem.
But we're gonna have T. Shout out your channel and what you want to bring up, man.
So my name.
I don't have. Oh wait, my bad. I thought you said my name. My bad.
We'll do T first. Now.
There's T at the Ty. Yeah.
Man, this happens all the time, and they have.
Or don't let Terrence come in.
Yeah, Terrence. Exactly. Terrence, the T virus. Terrence, like this. There's so many of us, man. We rule the world. It's cool. But no, so my name is Have You Seen That with T, long name. I'm probably gonna change it because I'm thinking about jumping into wrestling content. I'm a big wrestling fan.
Man.
So I'm thinking about dabbling in movies, but the hard part is time. Like I'm going to school full time. I'm on a break now. So that's the hard part. But like the movie content space is just not been super fun for me, but you guys said y'all were doing community stuff, and I love talking movies.
Yeah.
So you can find me on YouTube. Have You Seen That with T? Last movie review I did was Gladiator 2. I want to go see Sonic 3 this weekend. Toxic T. Now we go. I'm trying to keep my toxicity down. But yeah, like next year I want to do more live streams though. Probably more wrestling based content. Everything's going to Netflix, so yeah, that's gonna be a big boom because a lot more viewers are gonna be on it. So I'll see what I could do about doing some wrestling content. But what I wanted to talk about is like what other than Superman, everybody like that's what's on every tip of everybody's tongue. What other movies of 2025 are you looking like? And no Marvel stuff. Like we know the Marvel Captain America, Brave New World. If I start talking about that, I'll probably get upset. But
you and me both.
Like,
okay.
Yeah, like I'm definitely looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to all Marvel stuff. But what are some of those other movies, the smaller movies that you're looking forward to going into next year?
Does 28 years later count? Because I do want to.
Oh yeah, that is for sure in my list of things that I'm looking forward to.
That shit gonna be fire.
I'm kind of going through it. Yeah, that one's gonna be
that
really
one.
I'm kind of going through because I always forget. Sinners.
That's
a unicorn. Death of Unicorn looks crazy.
Yeah.
Sinners, I'm kind of excited about. I'm going to see what that brings up. Actually, Mission Impossible. And we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah. What about Wicked? The second part of Wicked, to know what the fuck is going on.
How it ends. It sucks. Oh man.
Oh man, I thought I heard that. I haven't seen it, so I'm waiting for it to come on streaming so me and my daughter could watch.
You have to like musicals. If you don't like musicals, for obvious reasons, because it is a musical, but it's also like one of the best musicals of all time. Like it won a buttload of awards and stuff. But
I mean, I like the
musicals
other than Joker, Folie à Deux.
Wicked
I love I love all musicals other than Joaquin Phoenix singing.
That's terrible. What about Ballerina? I'm really interested to see a Ballerina. He's in the house.
Man. Sully streams the king of the 2.5 time. I'm still upset he gave Carry On. I loved Carry On. I don't care what anybody's like. I had such a good time. It's such a dumb movie, but it's so much fun.
It's on my watch list. I'm probably going to watch it this week. I'm going to watch it this week.
What y'all think about
some time off?
Yeah.
What y'all think about Final Destination, the new one?
Oh, they are doing another one, right?
Did they drop a trailer?
No, I don't think so.
Not yet.
I watched it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be good. I like all of the Final Destination movies. Like 2 still. If I see a log truck on the road, I'm just pull over and just let
it go.
Go ahead.
Let it go.
Yeah, just go.
Far away from me.
Yeah, just go. But yeah, I know I like Final Destination.
That's what it is called. Wicked for Good.
Yeah,
my bad. I thought it was a joke. That's what it's actually called. That's stupid.
Yeah.
That is stupid. I just saw that too. I was looking up 2025 movies, but yeah, Wicked.
Yeah.
Something else. I'm looking. The Running Man. I'm old. Like I would say, I'm old. I remember the original Running Man when it first came out.
Mm-hmm.
I love that movie. Richard Dawson, Arnold, Jim Brown was in that. Oh man, such a good movie.
Dude, Jim Brown was everything. You guys realize that he's probably the world's greatest running back.
Jim Brown,
a great actor. He did black exploitation films. He did fun comedy films. He did everything. Jim Brown. He's an activist. You don't get people that do all those things anymore, man. I love Jim Brown.
What movie were we talking about with him in it? Mars Attacks? Is that what I walked into?
I'll be honest, I have no clue who that is.
Wow. Jim
Brown.
I'm
sorry. I mean, I'm not old, but
I'm old now, so that's okay. Jim Brown is probably the greatest running back of all time. He was for the Cleveland Browns. He's like in top 5 rushing yards of all time. He only played like 9 years. Then he went to acting. He did a lot of blaxploitation films. He did funny films. He did, I'm gonna get you, sucker. He did all type of stuff, and he was also a huge activist during the civil rights movement. Jim Brown encompasses everything. Like Jim Brown is almost, he's not flamboyant like Muhammad Ali, but he's on that level of the athlete, actor, activist, everything. So Jim Brown is special.
Yeah.
Trying to see something that you might have, I don't know, Any Given Sunday. He was in obviously the football movie, so he was in it. Same thing with Draft Day. He was in that.
Love Draft Day. That underrated movie.
Underrated, very underrated movie.
I'm trying to think something newer. Running Man, like you said.
He hasn't done.
I'm excited for the new Running Man.
Everything he kind of did was a lot kind of old.
Yeah. Like he stopped. I think Original Gangsters was one of his last movies that he did in the 90s. But he stopped doing
Game.
He was in.
I love He Got Game.
Ty, if you'd ever seen the Running Man, the original Running Man with Arnold, it's pretty good. It's from 1987, so it is a little old.
It's old.
The new remake, it's been a while. It's gonna be with Glenn Powell, right? I think.
Yeah,
it's gonna be from Glenn Powell and then Edgar Wright, who's done a ton of movies that I've liked. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, Scott Pilgrim, which is one of my favorite movies. As Brian knows, I absolutely adore Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah. But Running Man is
Last Night in Soho, Baby Driver. He's directing it, so I think it's going to be cool.
Yeah.
I did not know he was directing it. Now I'm really in. Like I didn't know he was directing it. That's gonna be dope.
That's gonna be dope, right?
It's gonna be a good one.
Yes,
it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, I respect the heck out of Edgar Wright.
Check out Old School Gangsters. Old School Gangster is an awesome movie. It's like
original Gangster, right?
Yeah,
original.
Old school.
Yeah,
I thought it was original.
Pam Grier. Yeah, original.
Original Gangsters. What was that? It's Original Gangsters. Yeah, that was it. That was that one, and that was the same in the same breath as Jackie Brown, but along with very similar actors to Jackie Brown. And then I'm Gonna Get You Suckers, just my favorite thing in the world. So
it's one of like the best parody movies ever, and I feel like it just gets so underlooked. That's just me though. But for me, it's up there with like Blazing Saddles, Airplane, and Naked Gun. As far as I'm concerned, in terms of parody movies.
Yes. Yes. I went and saw that in the theater. Like I went and saw. Like the whole family went and saw. I'm gonna like Hollywood Shuffle. Like all of those.
Hollywood Shuffle.
Like,
oh yeah,
man.
Oh,
dude, that's amazing.
Like I said, I'm old. I'm old. Like I've seen like. I went and saw the original RoboCop in the theater, and I think I was like 8 or 9. Like I should not have been going to see the original RoboCop in the theater. Same thing.
Way too young to see it. Yeah. Seeing a guy get shot in the dick, like as you're 8, you're like, what?
You can do that?
yeah. Like no, ballerina. Somebody.
I remember me saying like, I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I hit the wrong. I hit something. I got laggy. Real quick, go back to RoboCop. I would always say I would buy that for $1, and I was way too young to be saying that shit. Like now I know what the reference is. When
I used to. So I used to not be saying that too. I used to say it too because like I'm ashamed to admit this, but I wasn't really introduced to RoboCop until RoboCop 3. That was the first one that I was allowed to watch because it was PG-13. And then I went back. My cousin, who hated it, let me rewatch let me watch the first two for the first time when he was babysitting me. And like I still didn't catch on, but I would go around saying I'd buy that for $1 just because I thought it was funny.
Yes. Kenny mentioned Paddington in Peru. My kids love. I don't think I've ever actually made it through a Paddington movie. I literally have fell asleep every single time they've watched it. Everybody says it's great. Like they're good movies.
They are.
Yeah, the second one. The second one I heard was really good. But
they're very wholesome movies too.
Man, I fall asleep every single time. Like every
Wow.
they throw it on, I'm on the couch. I get in my little corner on the couch and I'm gone. Like every time.
I like the Paddington movies. I think they're solid.
I'm with T though. I'll get in that corner. I put my little blanket on, and it's funny because I'll fall asleep and I'll wake up and I know exactly what's going on, and then I fall back asleep and I wake up and I know exactly what's going on because I've seen it so many times. So it's just like I know exactly what's happening.
Man, but I mean, my kids love it. So we're definitely gonna go.
Is that Dre Mac?
That's Dre.
Yo, what's up, Dre?
Appreciate
All
Dre
right, I'll
coming in.
shut up.
Dre's
You're good.
my inspiration. My inspiration for my rant.
Zootopia sequel. That's a good one, Sully.
That's man. We're going to see that in the theater as well.
Oh yeah, it's a must.
Oh yeah.
You know how many times I've seen Moana 2 so far, guys? Everyone hates Moana 2. I've seen it 4 times already.
You've been in the theater 4 times to see Moana 2?
4 times. Yeah.
I respect
all that money he's making is coming out of my wallet.
It's just right.
I respect that. I thought I have my thoughts. I'm gonna keep my toxic thoughts to myself, but like
I would like to hear it, honestly. So that's
my thoughts on Moana 2. There's a lot of YouTubers, 20-something, 30-something single guys who don't have kids who are just bashing the hell out of the movie. And it's like dude, it's not for you. It's
Like,
about
yeah,
a
like, what do
little
you
girl.
want?
Like it's not for you. And I get it. You're making content, but like just getting on it, man. I don't know why they made this. They made it for my daughter. They made it for my 9-year-old daughter. You know, like they
Yeah.
didn't make it for the 30-year-old dude. Like if you're going by yourself, if you're going like if you're taking a date, I get it. Your date might like Moana, but like it just ain't made for you. And that I had to distance myself because there were a lot of people just like, man, this movie is trash, and it's like, oh, the story, like it's not made for you. It's like there are movies that are not made for me that I'm simply want, and I'm not that heavy of a content creator, so I'm not putting out I'm not putting out content for everything. But like there's just certain movies. If I didn't have a daughter, I honestly wouldn't have went and saw Barbie. I enjoy Barbie, but I wouldn't went and saw that. Like I'm not like I felt awkward. I felt awkward being in line to see Barbie. Like
No, that's
I
what
had my
happened to
daughter
me.
with
I
me.
went-
Like it was for my daughter. Like, but certain things is just not for me. Nosferatu, I don't think that's for me. This is not my speed. It
Y'all
looks
know it's
good.
not for
That's
me.
same with Brian. Yeah,
Like, I've seen
I'm
some
waiting.
mentions,
I'm like, got my
like-
ticket. I'm like,
Oh yeah,
Like,
Christmas
Friday,
night.
Friday night, man. Friday night. That's my plan.
Yeah,
I respect that, man. Like,
Nah,
but
right.
and I guarantee it's probably gonna be great because like
Yeah.
Robert Eggers don't miss.
Dude,
But,
he's killing the
not for
game
me.
right now.
Yeah,
And if
yeah.
anything, like Nosferatu, if they have to do a remake, it's right up his alley.
Oh, for
So,
sure. For sure.
It's also a
just-
remake from like 100 years ago.
Yeah,
it's
Like legit.
it's pretty
Like I'm
much
not
100
even
years.
exaggerating. It's like
Yeah.
almost very.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also Sully, I think he just put up his
Yep.
his review for Nosferatu. So if you want to go check it out, or maybe not check it out and still want to see what people think about it, go check out Sully's streams.
I'm gonna watch it just like this the whole time.
1922. There you go. 102.
Wow.
trying to get my was trying to
That's
get my
crazy.
family to go see it on Christmas Day.
Your mom's gonna slap you.
Yeah, I know.
Let's not go see Sonic 3. Let's go see Nosferatu.
Nosferatu.
Like a family movie.
Oh man. But real quick, going back to the thing you said about Moana, like the biggest part of it, of the I guess the story for Moana is self like exploration, you know, like she's finding out who she is and where she fits in the world.
Mhm.
A 30-year-old isn't gonna like relate to that. Like a 25-year-old barely relates to it, because by
Yeah.
then you're kind of already figuring it out, you know. It's gonna, you know, a younger girl, especially a young girl, young teenager, a tween, something like that, you know. But also, I was like, you need to be able to sit back and understand what you're getting. You know what I mean? You know,
Yeah.
like you're getting a Moana film. You know, so like, what is it gonna be? You know, it's gonna be about this young woman and empowerment. You know, whether it be self exploration or you know, just you know, adventure, stuff like that. It's just because it doesn't relate to you doesn't mean it's a bad movie. You know what I mean? You know, like, you can have nitpicks with it. Like, I didn't think the music was as good as the first one, but the music was still good. I enjoyed it. You know, like, you know, I'm not gonna write home about it and say there's great music like the first one, but it was still good. Like, I didn't hate any of the music, but
Yeah, I thought the
Yeah.
music was
the
fine.
hate it was getting was much for me.
You know, granted, I know Lin-Manuel Miranda is a pretty tough act to follow, but I thought it was fine. I thought the music
Yep.
was you know, at worst it was passable.
Yeah, at worst.
My biggest issue with the music and that was the production was just bad. Like
Mhm.
I did, the vocals were
Mhm.
great. The production on it, like everything production wise, it just sounded soft, and it just didn't sound finished. Like it just sounded like, all right, man, we got you know this
We-
background
let's go
music to the like
go
it
back.
just like it just didn't sound finished. And I mean, once again, I didn't go into it for the music. Like I knew it wasn't gonna. You're not gonna top Moana 1. Like Frozen 2 is lightning in the bottle. Like, but you're just not gonna get that every time. Like you're not gonna get the perfect the perfect sequel every time you put out a movie. I mean, if every Toy
thought,
Story 3, there's Toy Story 4. You know,
I
Like
thought
that
Frozen
trade.
2 was ass.
Frozen 2?
Yeah,
I mean, my
I did not like that movie.
I mean, it wasn't
Here's
as
what-
good as the first one, I think.
That's
It's hard to follow. It's hard to follow up like something that's considered like one of the generation's best like kid animated film. You know, like Moana is up there, Frozen 1 is up there. So now you're doing sequels for it. I think it's good, but it's not like it's hard to compare it and follow up such everyone was singing, you know, Frozen 2 or Frozen 1 stuff, you know. But
Let It Go was made before the movie, so they already had a hit, and then they made the movie about it. As far as Moana 2, I will say this: I thought I could understand what she was going through because I've been there before, and as an older person, sometimes you need to you understand where people are coming from because you've been in that situation where you're trying to find yourself. You've not necessarily been there before. I have my daughter that I'm looking at that's about to get into that stage, and I've been in that stage so that I could understand where she's coming from, so I can respect that, and then also understand with islands the idea that there's Black people in the islands, there's Asian people in the islands, there's Indian people, there's a rainbow of people. So the idea of trying to bring people together is a bigger concept than just what you've seen on the screen. Oh, I didn't like what I was going to do with this. No, it's a huge concept that it's been told from time to time about these things. Now, these stories have been handed down from generation to generation. So the movie itself and the whole thing was good. The movie was, the songs weren't good as good as the first one, but that's not the movie. So like, I don't understand why you tell me the movie's terrible if the songs you didn't relate to it or whatever. But I'll tell you this: I saw Mufasa 2, and I didn't like the songs there either. Maybe because I hate the movie, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't, so it doesn't matter. Enjoy the movie for what it is.
So I would say Horror Geek brought up something about it being a series. It was supposed to be a series. I think that's a big missed opportunity because it would have been a fire series. Like I think if you'd have gave everything a chance to breathe, it would have been amazing. It would have been an amazing series. It would probably did. I mean, it made so much money. It did. Disney is not. Yeah, like it's making
not
just
hurting for nothing.
buttloads. Yeah, exactly. So I really thought because it was undercooked. Like it was somewhat undercooked. You could tell where there was just like missing parts, where they just kind of pieced it together. But it still was a coherent story. But I thought it would have been an amazing Disney Plus series. Like I really
$800 million.
I was gonna say, I looked it up today. That's like 790. It's
792.
It's gonna get close to 900, I think, after the run. Especially now everyone's on break after Christmas and stuff. It's gonna get really close to 900. And
it's hard telling someone that $900 million was a mistake.
Like,
for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Like I get it.
All they see is
money, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. Well, yeah. Any other topic? I know we kind of like bouncing around.
Yeah, no. All right, just 2025. I really appreciate you guys doing this. It's pretty cool getting to kick it with you guys and not just type in the chat.
Typing in it, yeah. No, it's good hearing from you because like we have conversations. I feel like we having full-on conversations, but sometimes you want to be able to hear the conversation and have that response, and that communication is different. So I'm this is why I was always wanted to do this. I've been pushing for trying to get this done.
I know. And the year seems good, right before Christmas and stuff like that. So
good time for it.
Yeah. So real quick, we'll end before you leave. So Dre Mac is asking, with the live action coming for Moana, the live action remake, do you think the music will be better?
No.
I think it's just gonna be copy and paste.
It's just gonna be a carbon copy. They're gonna be re-recorded in live action. I don't. We don't even know if the actress playing Moana can sing.
Yeah.
For all we know, they're gonna like pull an Emma Watson.
Maybe she's voiceover the live action one.
Yeah. It's not the voice actor from the cartoon.
Which
I don't even know why they didn't get her. She looks exactly like Moana.
Looks exactly like the character. They're bringing The Rock back. for all we know, singing wise, they might pull. For all we know, she could sing. For all we know, they might pull in Emma Watson and like auto tune the crap out of her voice. You know, Disney's been known to do
Rock
that.
is going to change the whole Disney level of power.
The hierarchy of power.
Yes, it's going to change with The Rock. When The Rock comes in for
the
a live action
hierarchy of power.
Oh yeah, this is all culminating. This is all culminating in a Disney cinematic universe where he will fight Hercules in a fight that he will not lose per his contract.
He was already Hercules. What are we talking about?
He's already been Hercules. You never seen that movie?
He's already been Hercules.
Man, as long as they don't add 30 minutes to Moana of like that was my biggest gripe with Little Mermaid. I enjoyed the movie. It was just way too long.
Yeah,
it's unnecessary.
They're gonna add some kind of subplot to pad the runtime. You know they will. They did it with like you said with the Little Mermaid. I think they kind of did it with Beauty and the Beast. They'll add something to pad the runtime. You know, hit that 2-hour mark, right?
Nah, Little Mermaid was like 2:30.
How long was the Little Mermaid movie?
I think it was 2 hours.
Damn, it was 2 hours too long.
It was longer than 2 hours.
An hour and 20 minutes. It should have been an hour and 20 minutes. And
it was like 2 hours and 15 minutes or something like that. It was so long. Like my kids were just like antsy because it just kept going. And then Aquafina started rapping, and I was like, "What are we doing?
What in the world is happening right now?"
Like 2 hours, 50 minutes.
You know, much as I like Lin-Manuel Miranda, that just was not it on his end.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys having me. I'm gonna get off. I'll let Ty do his thing. And yeah, definitely hope y'all do this again. I appreciate it.
Most definitely.
And
we'll do it again.
I have a good night.
You too, man.
All right, thanks, T.
Yep. Thanks, T. So make sure you go check out. Have you seen that with T? And then when he changes his name, you should be there. Go. What you got, Ty?
All right. So do I just shout out my stuff?
Yeah, shout out where they can find you, Twitter, all that stuff, and then we'll get into it.
I have an Instagram. I keep it private though, just because.
Okay.
I don't know. I like to, but yeah, you can mainly just find me on Twitter. It's just my name, and then just add 7 at the end. Nice. And basically, I go live a lot, and I just be yapping about stupid stuff. But yeah,
your conversation's been pretty good, man. All you talking about ain't stupid stuff. It's pretty good conversation.
You're getting like some insiders, you know.
Yeah, that was dope. He just joined randomly, and that was great. That was awesome, actually. How do you join?
Yeah. So you go live a couple times. I think like today alone you went like twice. I was in there in the morning, and then I had to dip out, and then the second time I didn't get the message because I was driving. So. Mm-hmm. And then once I'm at home, the phone, I don't even touch my phone. So
I mean, we didn't talk about much in the second live. Mainly just talked about Kang because we always talk about Kang. That's always going to come up.
Yeah. But I know you guys are big into you always bring up the Eternals and how like it's a good movie. And I was listening this morning. I was like, I wish I had time. I would come in and kind of argue because I'm not a big fan of the Eternals, but it is on my watch list for this weekend, and I'm gonna rewatch it and give it a second chance because I only watched it once. And then
let me know
you didn't like it
because I want to participate in that conversation because I think I'm the only of the three of us three that actually liked Eternals.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
And my favorite one now.
Yeah, I know you guys are like hype it up so much. I was like, maybe I missed out on it, because like it came out in a time where it was like COVID was happening and a lot of stuff was going on. So
yeah,
I was like, maybe I just wasn't in the mindset of it.
Yeah, I remember leaving the theater because you're right, Tank. It was like the tail end of COVID where things were like somewhat entering normalcy again. But I remember going to the theater. I remember being really into it. I remember walking out, going to a bar, and then just like posting on my personal Instagram page, just saying I posted I posted a shot of the poster, and I just said the critics were wrong. The critics were very wrong.
Nice.
Yeah, I complain about critics like every day. Like I just, man, like like I think I mentioned it in the comments before, but like John Campea is like he's like my enemy basically. He called me out on his own show and then talked shit about me for like a whole segment. It was like crazy. It was crazy because like
what was
it was
the
when
segment?
he brought up the Chris Evans thing, and I was like, man, that's just that's desperate. He's like, no, it's
Oh.
not. And then he went on this whole rant, and he's like, yeah, I was talking to this guy in the live chat, and then he did this goofy voice. I'm like, I don't sound like that, and like, I don't know. I was just, I have beef with him.
Yeah, I'm not as big a fan as I used to be. He just kind of irrationally irritates me. Him and Grace Randolph, I just don't like them.
Did you see the Grace Randolph video I sent you?
Is that what that was?
Was it the one about Mr. Terrific?
No. So it was what the insider said about Grace. I sent it to you.
Maybe
I missed it
because I was looking at it. It was on Twitter.
On Twitter.
I
know the thing she said about Mr. Terrific and his hair. It was too
Black Power.
Too Black Power. Yeah.
Which is
ignorant.
wild.
I'm not even gonna.
Yeah.
I'll keep my mouth shut about
Dre said I like Eternals.
that harlot.
I got to say this about the Eternals. My problem is you have too many characters and trying to introduce them in a storyline that doesn't always follow. It doesn't always lend itself to a movie that's going to keep your interest when you're trying to get you to engage with that character. So when the problem is engagement with the character and caring about the character, because we don't have anything to really hold on to. So that's my biggest issue with the Eternals. I don't think it's a bad movie. I think it's beautiful. I think it was written well. I thought
it looked well.
It's just too much. And it's the same problem I might end up having with Superman. If you do too many things at the same time, I don't want all those things done the same time. And that's my Eternals.
Which is understandable, especially at that point in time. There's a difference between the Eternals and say the Avengers, where we were introduced to those characters before we got that team up, or even the Guardians, and that's just because James Gunn happens to be pretty good with ensembles, and that was pretty well handled. And we still had like a centerpiece in the form of Star-Lord, but Eternals, that was a ton of characters, for all at once, and it's like, hey, meet these guys, right? But there was still a lot to be appreciated, but I get why it's so divisive.
It was acted well. It's like anyone who comes and says it was a terrible movie, I don't agree with them. I just think that it's not made in a way that people are going to be entertained the entire time.
Yeah. Like for me, it was a little like convoluted, because like you had a lot of characters you had to introduce, touch on, get their situation, what's going on. There's no clear villain. Also, there's no clear what was the Celestial the villain? Was Icarus the villain? Were the not the Deviants, what were they called? The Deviants, were they the villain? Like who's the real bad guy here? So
the critics.
The critic. Good time. I like that. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
But
that movie,
I am going to give it a second chance. I am going to give it a second chance, and watch it again. I have it behind me. It's on my shelf because I had to buy it because I'm just a collector. So, I'm going to watch it again and give it a solid watch. Like I said, I might have been not in the right mindset when I first watched it, but
what I just watched?
What's that?
I just came out of the movies.
I
just saw Craven.
Mm-hmm.
I also left my AirPods in there, and I have to get them tomorrow, so I'm pissed off.
Oh shit!
But okay, so the movie itself, I didn't like. I thought it was ass.
Mm-hmm.
But I did like Rhino though when he showed up after like an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah.
I think. What do we say about him? He has
he had
psoriasis.
Yeah, and like just real bad psoriasis, and then he turned into all of a sudden got a horn with it. I didn't understand that, but the character is good. I think.
Yeah.
They have all parts to make it a good movie. And I just don't know what the hell they do. They put things together and it just doesn't fit.
Yeah. Also, who the hell is that doctor that makes like goddamn superheroes? I'm like he made like 2 different superheroes in that film. It's like, oh, I just went to some doctor and he made me a super villain. Like, I don't know.
What is his name? Actually, oh my God,
I don't remember.
Is it Osterman? Dr. Osterman? Is that what?
I don't know.
I just can't. I can't. No, Osterman is Manhattan. So what the fuck?
I watched it. I really wasn't even paying attention.
But I mean, like, it is a good movie if like you're tired and you want to fall asleep. Good movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a good ASMR movie.
Yeah, like I pulled out my phone a few times. I'm like, anybody text me?
Yeah, I was the only one in there, so I was like half on my phone.
Yeah,
I'm still pissed about the AirPods though.
Nah, hell yeah, man.
So if only I didn't go.
You got a bad movie and you lost your AirPods. Like, damn.
I know, man.
The
worst day ever. But yeah, obviously I want to talk about Kang with you guys though, because that's my thing. Like that's my guy.
Okay. Okay. Damn. So I know we got Chillmonger waiting, and I know he's big into Kang stuff, and he's in the back of the line though.
Do you really want 2 Canadians here at once?
What was that?
Do you want 2 Canadians here at once?
Oh, man, we got
too much.
We had always with Canadians. Man.
Never too many, right?
Anzo.
Anzo and Chill at the same time. Talking about
put Chill in here if you want.
Let's put Chill in, and then we can go through. But we'll bring Mama Bear and Kenny at the same time then.
Okay. All right. So we're skipping around a little bit just because I know. Well, I don't know.
No, I will not be a line skipper. All right. Nah, take me out there.
Canadian for it.
Mama Bear's got to go before I do. All right. I don't want to talk about no Kang. That's a race swap casting. You think I like Jonathan Majors, not Kang?
There we go.
I like that. He said that. Oh yeah. He stays true to himself. I love that.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? I hope they don't recast Black Panther. Yeah.
Oh,
that'll get him back.
Bye time.
And we will see you later.
Just joking.
That's what like whenever like someone says something I don't like, I just be like, I hope they don't recast Black Panther. Gets them every time.
Oh no, just get all of a sudden my endorphins started coming up. And like, oh, he said the words. He said the words.
That's funny.
So let's actually talk about Kang. So
I don't think we're ever going to see him again, but I just like I like complaining about it.
All right. So did you hear what they were going to do with Kang? I mean, and the storyline they were going to go with him.
Okay, so are you talking about like the leaked plot thing?
Yeah.
I don't know, because the insider guy said it was fake.
Really?
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, some guy put on this bullshit script for Kang Dynasty. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna read that then.
Yeah, but I mean, just for me also, it could be fake, it could be real, but I can at least find entertainment in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, whether it be real or fake, I was like,
Well, you also know the character, so if you know the comic books, you know what he is overall. So King, I always thought is actually a lot more powerful, and they did a terrible job in the movies letting you know how powerful he was. And I think they were going to fix that. They realized it too, and they were going to fix it, and they were going to make him this unbelievable villain. But we only saw one variant of him.
Yeah,
and
that's what they're doing. Variant.
When we saw what he did in the Loki, how amazing that was, right?
Mm-hmm. So, but that wasn't Kang, though. You know what I mean? Like it was a variant, but it just wasn't like
it really wasn't, because in the comic books, they're two different characters.
Yeah. So. Really, Victor Timely.
Yeah, I mean, like the day that Jonathan Majors was found guilty is still like the worst day of my life, man. That was so annoying. Like the amount of misinformation that was spread during that day. It was like, and then when RDJ got cast as Doom, also one of the worst days of my life.
Oh man, I was livid.
Yeah, we
almost
weren't
jumped in
happy
front
here.
of a car, man. After that one stung.
Yeah.
But I
Dude,
remember
I
I
was
was on live with
livid.
Blue. I was on live with Blue when that happened.
Oh.
When they announced RDJ as Doom.
I wasn't
Man,
surprised
that
about any of this stuff though, you know, and as you said, Marvel has been, I feel like, well, they've been needing something, so they're really, really thirsty to get back to their original cast, right? Because it worked so well. They're doing whatever it takes to get back to these guys and bring them back in, and I think that's the wrong move. You know, I think they just need good writing overall, and if you know, as long as you have that good writing, it will work out. And I think that was really the biggest problem.
I
So
just
you don't
want
need to run back to
different,
those
like-
original guys. Yeah, give me something that you were doing before.
Bro,
We
like
had
I want to see Jeff Loveness, but this time don't mess up his script and make him change it a bunch. You know what I mean? Because I had the inserter guy on, and he was like, "Yeah, Jeff Loveness got screwed over." I mean, they made him change his entire script, and like basically like he's actually like he talked good about Jeff. Actually, he said he knew him, but this guy knows everyone. By the way, like he talked to John Campion. I'm like, damn, did you punch him for me? And he's like, no, but I almost did.
Yeah, because I listened to that where he was on and he was talking all the insider stuff, you know, and it was really like a good conversation he was having, a good like a lot of leaks and stuff like that, you know. So like again, like whether they be true or not, it's hard to tell, you know. But he seemed like he knew what he was talking about. Like everything was like on point. So I was like, damn,
for like 3 hours straight. Like
yeah, yeah. So it was definitely like a very insightful, you know, if everything is true, you know, put that out there. But yeah, it was interesting, you know, because like you said, Jeff Loveness, I forget his name. Like I don't know, like he seems like he's a good writer, but it's just so hard when you are a writer, and a lot of times like the stuff you write gets changed so much. You know, especially in somewhere like Marvel, you know, where the director comes in and does a bunch of stuff. Kevin Feige has to put his fingers in it because, you know, it has to play in the bigger picture to it all. So
yeah,
you know,
more often than not, when it comes to Marvel, you know, the director's just a gun for hire, basically. You know, you got to fall in line with, you know, the vision of whatever saga they're in. And that's not a knock against Marvel, but you know,
it's just reality.
Yeah, you could probably count on one hand, you know, how many MCU movies have a distinct director influenced feel to them. Especially in later phases, you know. They a lot of them don't really have a distinct voice.
Yeah, but also I remember, like, because we were talking about RoboCop earlier. One of the first RoboCop, one of the first writers was Frank Miller. You know, Frank Miller. You know, and he said he gave the script. You know, they accepted it, blah blah blah, made it a movie, and the director just wiped his ass with it and did whatever the hell he wanted to do anyway. And that was one of the big reasons that, you know, he did. I think he did 1 and 2. I don't know if he did 3 or not. Writing, and then Frank Miller was out of Hollywood for that until Sin City. So, and that just kind of like always stuck with me, where it's like, oh, you can write the movie, it doesn't mean that's going to be the movie, you know, which kind of sucks, you know. So, you know, it's
really
like,
up to the director to what direction they want to go in.
Yeah, whatever they want to do, you know. Because I know he said Frank Miller was on set for the second one and he didn't give a shit. He was just there, like, getting a paycheck and, you know, eating free food and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like Frank Miller, you know, like the Frank Miller, like one of the best comic book writers, you know, of our time. So
yeah. Also, as someone mentioned Nosferatu earlier, I'm hyped for that one. I mean, like Robert Eggers, he's like one of my favorite directors. Like, okay, my favorite director is Ari Aster, but he'd be like third. Yorgos Lanthimos would be my second, and then
that's good. Nice.
I
like weird ass movies, man.
Yeah, and you know, like
Ari Aster's it then.
Ari Aster's definitely it. Yorgos Lanthimos is it. Even though I just don't like
But
him,
Josh-
but to each their own. That's not a knock. It's a very acquired taste when it comes to Yorgos Lanthimos.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
think-
Yorkie
Yeah.
Lanthimos. Yeah.
I think
you
the only-
gotta be a freaky ass dude to like his movies like me.
Yeah, definitely. I think the one that I came closest to liking was The Lobster from
Yo,
him.
I mentioned that one to Tank, bro. Like I mentioned, remember when I said you gotta watch The Lobster or something?
Yeah, that's on my watch list too. So I hopefully I can watch that before the end of the year, but I do want to watch that one because if Brandman said it was good, I think you and a few other people in chat were talking about it. I was like, all right, give it a shot.
It's not as good as Eternals, but it's still fine.
You're not wrong.
Eternals is the greatest movie ever made.
I mean, like, you Zack Attacks. You can argue about how much you guys love that movie. Zack Attacks,
You know what
same
movie
thing,
I
man.
didn't like is Deadpool Wolverine. I hated that movie.
Why?
I was thinking about that like over the weekend. I still like the movie, but I could definitely get why people would not like it. I know, like it's very fan service heavy.
That's what I don't like about it. I hate fan service, man. Like I just
And you know what? I hate to sound crotchety about this, but one thing that kind of annoys me more each time I watch it, and this is going to make me sound like a total prude, but screw it. Like dialogue wise, in terms of the F-bombs, even for Deadpool, it was too excessive. It just sounded like it was written by a 12-year-old. Hugh Jackman, like I don't need to be reminded every other line that I'm watching an R-rated movie, and they had Hugh Jackman dropping more F-bombs more excessively than Ryan Reynolds did, and it annoys me more and more with each watch. It's just
none
like
none of that bothers me because that's what they told me it was going to be, and they delivered on it. So it's not like I went in thinking it's going to be Dances with Wolves, and they gave me that. Like I knew what I was getting into, and from the first scene. So like it doesn't bother me if I know what's going on. Like if I go into Nosferatu and expect it to be a action flick, then it's my fault, right? Like if I'm going to something that's Moana and expecting it to be time intense, foreign, like that's if I know what I'm going into, it doesn't bother me what it is, as long as I understand what the genre is and what it's going to be. Especially they tell me what it's going to be. So.
I just I didn't like the fact that there was like basically like no story to it.
There is no story.
Like it's like the first two Deadpool movies were able to do the comedy with a story, and this one was like, nah, screw the story. I don't want that.
They were centered,
I was. Go ahead.
It also made me freaking hate that Madonna song. It made me hate. I hate that song now with a flaming passion. Not only due to the movie, just because of hearing it over and over again in the ads. It's the first time. It's one of the rare times I wish I could punch a song.
that should make you clench your fist when you.
I started getting angry or annoyed with it. I would say annoyed with it, and then I started finding out they're playing it in church. Church choirs are singing
That's
it.
hilarious to me.
Makes me laugh my ass off because they're so stupid.
Because they have no idea what's the point of the song, what was going on, what she's actually saying. It's
back in the day. Like people were I mean, they wanted to cancel Madonna for that song. Like the church people.
Oh, they also wanted to cancel because
the
video also had a black Messiah thing. So like that was another whole different can of worms. So we get to that all day.
That's like a choir singing like Love Sosa or something.
Yeah. At first I was getting annoyed with it, but I'm like, Madonna's got to be laughing her ass off because now they're singing it in church.
Oh, I definitely would.
Yeah, when back in the day, like all these church people like lost their damn mind with the song. So,
people were trying to cancel Madonna. It was crazy. Churches were like
crazy.
It was so funny. Like, I'm old enough
but
to
it's just like
that.
There's a lyric. It says, "Down on my knees, I'll take you there."
Yeah.
Like, come on.
She's obviously praying, Tank.
Yeah, obviously.
Good Lord. Obviously.
I almost got canceled once at school. Okay, so basically, I'll just tell you the story real quick. But I'm like, so me and my friend were like making a list of like every girl in the school, and we would like rate them out of 10. And like he showed a couple people, and then it got leaked to in the entire school. And like some people, okay, I gave a lot of bad grades out of 10, so a lot of people were mad about it. But I didn't get canceled, I guess, but I almost did.
What are you talking about? That Mark Zuckerberg made a fortune on doing that.
About that.
Made him, he's rich because of doing
Yeah,
that.
that movie's about me.
Yeah, right. He stole your idea of rating college girls.
I gotta sue him.
Yeah, right. Just fall in line. Yeah.
All right, man. I'll hop off. I've been on here for like 2 hours probably, but
I appreciate your time, man.
Yeah, but we appreciate
also
it.
just make sure to check out. I'd love to have you guys on my lives, by the way, if you guys want to join whenever I'm live.
I come in, I listen a lot of times during the day, though I can't really talk, but I have an earbud in and I'm listening.
I'm a weekend guy, so like when you're doing stuff on weekends, I'll listen, but I have no problem jumping in for a little bit. So,
all right, sounds good.
So send the invites. Continue to send the invites because if I can do it, I will 100%. And then you be like, man, I can't get this guy off.
I've had that.
Appreciate it.
That's Anzo what he says right now. He's probably
yeah. I had a guy jump on and he was like, "Man, I'm a huge Wanda fan. I blocked him. I hate Wanda." I'm not joking. I blocked him.
Oh man, yeah, we definitely got to like go in there and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, joining. You guys are free, but I'll put that now.
Appreciate Ty.
Appreciate it, Ty. Yeah, make sure you guys go check Ty out. I know Peter. I'm sorry, Peter. I know he was like time crunched and he just left like literally a few minutes ago,
like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. So we'll bring in Mama Bear and Kenny Sparks with a Demon Slayer t-shirt. Nice.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What up, Kenny?
What's up, Mama Bear? Finally have Mama Bear on. Thank you so much for joining.
Like the only time I get to see her is like usually just when she's streaming. So now she's actually on here. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. Happy to be here for the Mama Bear debut.
Yeah, right. So
I can't believe you get that Philadelphia Eagles hat on.
I know.
Of course. Right down with my team. Really?
You know how much money you lost me? They let Jalen Hurts get hurt. Oh my God!
I let Jalen Hurts get hurt.
You did it. You in your city.
It's the scene they took out of the game. Kenny ran onto the field and took the guy out.
That's the commercial break during the commercial.
They don't even show those things on TV anymore, so it checks out.
Yeah,
it's my belief. That's what I'm going with.
It's been a while since I've
it has. It has.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah. I know you're doing a lot of cool stuff. Always see you in on the Discord and stuff like that. So appreciate.
Why are you doing so many good things on Threads too, man? How you get so young? We're old, so how you get so young doing all this stuff, man? I want to interview you
on social media.
It's just me having ADHD and being distracted from my actual job. That's all it is. Yeah. And honestly, I haven't put out anything on YouTube in like 2 months.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I've just been
2 months.
Think of it. It's been a minute, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I'll be. I plan on coming back in January because I'm going to be doing this is new concept, this new thing I created called New 52. You guys have never heard of anything like that before. This is fresh, like just came off the brain. One day I was just thinking like, you know what, New 52. But essentially what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be putting out a review every week of next year. But I'm smart enough to know that I will burn out if I do that. So the weekends that 2 movies come out that I like, I'm going to review both in batch 1. And whenever I take a vacation, just put that one out. So, but yeah, that's it.
Very cool.
That's smart.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah,
that's the dedication to do all that. So
not doing that is exactly why I've been burnt out for this past 2 months.
No, I mean, putting content out without something that you actually want to talk about is hard. It really is.
Yeah.
And I think that's why we do so many live. But that's what we do so much live because we want to just talk about stuff we want to talk about. Yeah.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
It's smart too.
Yeah. We'll just go live, now 3 times a week, but usually the 2 during the week, we have topics and then I'll just cut what I can cut from it and, and get what we get. But it's just a bunch of, us and then you guys in chat, and stuff. That's why we wanted to. Brian's been talking about this for like months at this point, with getting the community stream, especially, having Mama Bear always in chat, Kenny, in chat, everyone else always hanging out. So have you guys come on and have our community see, each other. I think it's good.
I'm always down to come on somebody else's show because it's the least amount of work I have to do. I just got to show up.
I saw you on Chill's stream a few times. So.
I don't know, but Chill, I feel like I always have to do research. I gotta make sure I have all my comic books right when I'm talking about, so I can have reference of content. Like, okay, this is what I'm talking about right here. Like, I just don't know.
You got like those the Coats Run issue 15, page 3, third panel.
Because he has the panel already. Oh, really? I got the panel, and he's like, man, you always prepare. So I want to be prepared when he does it too. So that's why I'm like, no, I want to have my panel ready for. Well, no, this panel is what I'm talking about right here. So,
I gotta apologize to Chill too because he messaged me like a couple months ago, and I never messaged him back, and it was not intentional. I was off my meds, literally. I did not have any ADHD medicine for like the month of August and September. So I was going crazy. So yeah, it wasn't personal, Chill. It was just I was gone. So I was trying to hold it together.
That's what you gotta do sometimes, man. You gotta do sometimes.
You do. It is struggle getting the meds balanced, especially as we level up in age.
But yeah, enough about me and my sad story. What's going on?
What about you, Mama Bear? Where can people find you, on different social medias here on YouTube?
Well, here on YouTube, you can find me at Mama Bear Doll. It's the name you normally see me in the chat. I will wind up putting this into my community post. Anytime I wind up going live somewhere, I always put it there. I'm going to have to do something at the very least in mid-January because my birthday is around there.
All right.
Oh, cool.
I am
Happy
hoping to
birthday.
get to something over the next bit, and just to make T feel better, I really appreciate Brandon dressing up for the occasion.
Yeah, exactly. That's Brandon over here. All right now.
Appropriately dressed for the Mama Bear debut.
Yes. I appreciate it.
He was like, am I overdressed, guys? That's what he came when we came
overdressed, like what am I? Yeah,
what's the guidelines?
This was all kind of pre-mapped out before jumping on tonight. So,
yeah.
Speaking of debuts, I think like Brandman helped me understand how much it's not that deep. Because I think like the first or the second live stream I was watching, he was folding clothes while he was talking. I was like, oh, why am I taking this so serious? I need to chill out. I mean, people are still doing a great job while they're just living life.
Low key, I kind of miss those. I kind of miss those streams.
The laundry day.
He's on the bed. He's on the laundry day. Folding.
Yeah.
One of these days, I might take it back to the living room.
Couch.
There was one time. I know I'm gonna embarrass him right now.
Oh no! Don't tell about that story.
Which one? So he was a little buzzed on stream. He came after, I think it was after a party or something. That you came on and we were talking something. I forgot I don't even remember what we were talking about. But you're like, hey, I'm gonna go get something to drink or something like that. You stood up and you just had your underwear on, bro. I couldn't find the remove button fast enough. I'm like, thank God.
I was like, oh my
on.
God. We about to be over right now before we get started.
Me and Brian are like, oh.
I almost got us canceled before we even really got off the ground, right?
He said that he's like on the couch and he's like got his leg up. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, he's like laid out. He's having a good time.
What are you doing?
Yeah, it was. I remember because you had came late to the stream too. It was like towards the end of the stream. Like all the main topics, we were just kind of hanging out. and then you had got up. We're like, oh my god. Oh my god.
This man showed up to the stream late, buzzed, and half naked.
Half naked, like for real.
That's a good.
I'm
that's a
guessing
good
this is
time.
before I joined the.
I think it was.
I think it was.
It was hilarious. I was like, "Oh my god, what is this happening?" Tank, you see this?
I know. Me and Brian were both like, wait, remove. Like, we're like, oh, thank God he stood up and he had underwear.
Oops. I thought he was gonna come back and not have. Boy, I was like, oh, boy, he was that gone.
And then, that was the night Mama Bear subbed.
Hilarious.
Yeah, but yeah, that was that was a fun time. Yeah, Brian usually put away comic books or something too, like, towards the end of the night. Once
at the end of the night,
just,
I don't know if you guys don't know. I have like just piles of comic books, like right
Nice.
near next to me, and I have two piles, like the ones I've read and the ones I haven't read, and the ones I haven't read are getting too big right now. But I don't bag. I don't want to bag or board anything until I've actually read through and know what the hell it is. There's no point in putting it away or be spending money on something that I haven't read.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all feel about this absolute run from DC?
I love it. I think it's so good. And that goes for all three. Like, I love Absolute Batman, really like Absolute Wonder Woman, really like what they're doing with Absolute Superman.
I gotta read Absolute Superman 2, and I think I have to read Absolute Batman. I have them, I just haven't read them. I read the Absolute Wonder Woman 2, and it's phenomenal.
No, Absolute Wonder. I was gonna say, if I was ranking them, I would put Wonder Woman first.
I would,
and then Batman right behind.
Batman's
right behind,
right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's right now.
good.
Superman's my least favorite. I'm still enjoying it, but it's I don't know. I don't like the super nano suit, whatever the hell is going on with it.
It's taking a minute to get a little more traction than Wonder Woman and Batman had. I feel like it's moving slower in comparison to those two, especially since they're going to present and a lot of it's being told in flashback. So, but I really
trying to find out the storyline that they haven't already gone over. And I think that's the biggest thing that's hard.
Yeah, it seems like it has a lot less focus than the Wonder Woman and Batman storylines, which seem really precise and direct in terms of the story that they're telling. Superman doesn't. I don't know. It's not really working. It's fine. I still like it. It's just not working as well as the other two for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that first issue of Absolute Wonder Woman told us her entire origin, and now we can just move forward. Now we're just fighting giant monsters, which is exactly what I want.
Yeah, and she looks like a badass. Like they all look pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But she looks like super cool, black and red with the black like streak across her face, just with like all these crazy weapons.
That magic sword that she pulls out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, like
that's awesome.
She's riding like this death horse kind of thing. It was like she's a badass. I didn't know if they can get any more like metal than when they did the metal, species, but she is pretty like badass.
Yeah, I think metal is probably the most apt description of her in that tank.
For sure.
Yeah. But Batman, I'm really enjoying Batman because he is just a beefy.
Because he's a bruiser. He's not just your ninja Batman. He's literally like I'm 6'6", 260 pounds of pain. Like that type of guy. Like I'm going to come in my axe and fuck shit up. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that the Absolute Batman is 250. I mean, he's got like upper alphabet tatas.
Right? He got some like big E's.
He's beefy. He's beefy.
Yeah, beefy. The dude carries a battle axe on his chest, so he better be beefy, man.
Legit, like the size of like 4 Dwayne Johnsons. It's insane,
Oh, now he just heard a challenge somewhere.
He's like, what? Someone else? Time to bench 500 pounds right now.
Yeah, but any topics for you, Mama Bear? You want to bring up?
Honestly, Sonic.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know that at this point, it's safe to say a fourth one is going to be coming down the line.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Who do you want to see?
That's a good ass question.
Well, I don't want to spoil it. I don't know if anybody.
Without any spoilers.
Without spoilers, because that post-credit scene sets up the fourth one. For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly they are nowhere near done with this universe, and as a longtime Jim Carrey fan, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Plus, you got the likes of Idris Elba. You've got now Keanu Reeves added to it. Do you think
This
it's time
cast is
for? Do you think it's
ridiculous.
time for like Amy or Rouge or Silver?
Rouge is interesting. That's an interesting one.
Rouge would be good.
But I think Amy's probably going to be the one. Because once you get Knuckles,
seems like the more
Tails,
kind of
Amy.
It definitely seems more like the next natural step.
Yeah, but they've been getting such big actors to voice these characters, which is, to me is just wild. That they got Idris Elba, and then they get like Keanu Reeves. Who would voice like somebody like an Amy? That'd be the thing. Like, I don't want.
I would say
Anna Kendrick right away.
Anna Kendrick. I was going to say Anna Kendrick.
Especially when we're talking about voice acting. Yeah. I think that's a good one.
Instantly went there.
If not her, maybe Allison Brie could do it.
Jessica Rabbit.
Allison
Brie.
Yeah.
Okay.
If not her, maybe
honestly, I could see Emma Stone doing it nicely.
Huh? I didn't even think
that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
That's a big star. So yeah, I think
that they already have some big names on the list. So why not?
What's interesting is I had a friend who was talking about it and how he was like disappointed how much they didn't use Kristen Ritter and how you would have rather had her do a voice than the role that she had, because the role that she did nothing in that movie.
That's what I had assumed when they brought her in, that Kristen Ritter was gonna play like a Rouge or like an Amy or something like that, and yeah, she had what 5 minutes max of screen time, if even that.
She was walking around the hallways pointing at people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. You just randomly okay, well, that has nothing to do with any part of the story. Why are you even bringing her in right now?
Yeah. Or maybe she just talented, so.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Kristen Ritter, so I took a little offense to how she was handled. But yeah, I'd say, to answer your question, Mama Bear, I'd say definitely Amy for the next one.
Amy makes sense, and then probably do a medal on Sonic or something like that as being the villain. One of those type things.
Also, these. Oh, I'm sorry, Kenny.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just side note. Like, I'm really impressed with how this with the trajectory this franchise has been on, and it all boils down to a character redesign, if we're being honest.
Yo, for real.
That's honestly why I touch on this, because it's an early video on my channel. I was loving the fact that they did that, is because the fans turned around and said, "No, this is nightmare fuel. What the hell are you doing?"
And then they listened.
They listened. Yeah.
Why don't we make Sonic look like Sonic? What a novel concept.
Yeah, like
what
if we follow the concept of, if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
Right. And then you look at this third one and how good all of the characters look.
Yeah.
They look incredible.
Oh yeah.
The CGI is amazing.
Yeah. Also with the sound effects, like all the little things where like it gives you the little like hits of nostalgia, like right in the beginning of the film, he's racing and then the goal sign and it spins. I was like, come on, that's awesome. That was so good. Even Shadow having a gun was so stupid and it was good. So
I was like, Shadow having Well, for one, let me just say I am not as familiar with Sonic lore. I played Sonic 2 as the first video game I ever played on the Sega Genesis. But as far as like following all the lore, I don't know anything. But it was just funny to me that Shadow had a motorcycle and a gun. I'm like, those are two things you absolutely don't need. But it looks cool. So who cares?
Well, if you're going to have that,
giving John Wick vibes. I don't care.
If you're going to have it, why not have Keanu Reeves do it?
Exactly. Yep. He's just missing the dog chasing him.
And
I actually started watching Sonic X after the movie.
Now, the fact that they even reference Keanu in the first movie is hilarious. That it was just, it kind of came full circle for this third one. I'm here for it. I love it.
Totally. Yeah. And then like just some of the with Keanu Reeves in it, just some of the one of my favorite movies ever is Point Break, and I loved the Point Break reference in it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the reference to Speed was an Easter egg to Keanu Reeves being in it, but that's kind of how I interpreted it. But the Point Break, I was all about the Point Break reference.
Yeah. I'm an Easter egg junkie. I love them, and
there you go.
That will level up even a mediocre movie for me.
Especially this one was very it had a lot of meta stuff, like the Point Break, the Speed stuff. The Speed was just right there. It was like not even the hard one, but even the meta one where like Robotnik and Eggman are like, oh, we're so much alike. It's like the same actors playing the same, two people in the same. I was like, come on, that's so stupid. It's funny, Like it fits the goofiness of the movie, and who else is a goofy actor if not Jim Carrey? Like every time he licked the stupid, Sonic hair and did the whole zap thing, it was just like I never felt like it got overplayed. He didn't do it a lot, but it was just like you just love seeing Jim Carrey being physical and doing stuff like that, So
the scene where they go through the security lasers and stuff like that with him and both Robotniks, that was hilarious. That was also really good.
That was another smart move, honestly, for them when it comes to this whole franchise, is let Jim Carrey do his thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Don't put him on a leash. Let him just go full Jim Carrey.
Let him go full Carrey.
And then you double it up.
Just let the camera run.
Yeah.
Until he's done.
I think Saturday after we did our stream, we were talking, and Brian didn't get to see it, and I didn't want to spoil it, but it was like you can tell they're just like, just go, man, just be you, and those are always some of the best Jim Carrey movies. Is just like Ace Ventura 1, just like be Jim Carrey, go,
right.
It's like epic, So me, myself, Irene, all those Cable Guy. Like he just gets into this character and you just let Jim Carrey run. Like Jim Carrey not funny, bro. Jim
Carrey
go
too far with Jim Carrey. You can go too far. It could be too much Jim Carrey.
He's Canadian, right? I think that's against our bylaws to trash Jim Carrey and Deadpool. Sorry, Ryan Reynolds. Same person.
Yeah.
You can't trash
Canadian card.
Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, he won't let you. They'll kick you out of the country. He won't let you back.
I was watching a review of my guy Peter, and he mentioned how they never overstuff the movie. Like they always put the scene for the next movie or the setup for the next movie in the post-credit scenes. So all the movies are really self-contained. Like they don't. It's never it never feels like build up to the next thing. You're just building up to the next movie. They complete the story and then they talk about what they're doing next. And I really liked it. I wish other franchises would do that instead of all of the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is set up for the next one. It was like, well, you can tell. You don't even have a real good movie here. You just have set up for the next thing.
Okay. I got a question for Kenny before he leaves. I know
the Sonic movies. That's another thing.
I got a question for him real quick.
What's up?
How you feel about Mufasa?
I have not seen it yet. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Y'all know Lion King is my favorite movie. I know that movie front to back. I did not like the Lion King live action, the animated, the more realistic animated movie.
You want to call it?
Yeah, I did not like that movie at all. So I didn't think I would be interested in Mufasa, but then those trailers dropped, and it really, I got really interested because they're telling a different story. So
Yes,
I'm
that
interested.
story pissed me off. I can't
Yeah.
wait to see you see it. It's pissed me off.
I
I walked
was
out
like
like
Kenny.
I walked out like, okay, it's not bad. And the more I thought about it, the more angry
It's one
I
of
got.
those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like Kenny. I saw the trailers. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna give this a chance. I walked out of the movie. I'm like, damn it, Brian was right. It's like, man, because it wasn't even like thinking about it. It was like as it was happening, I was like, why, what? And it was just like, and I don't want to get into it, but why things happen, and you're just like, that's so
That's
bad.
not. But
It's not good.
you've done
It's not
such a bad job of doing certain things. Yeah.
And I was so disappointed because Barry Jenkins is a really good director.
I'll say this. I don't think this shit does anything. In the first movie, in Lion King, he says a big thing is when he sits Simba down and he's like, hey, Dad, we're going to be together forever, right? And he says, Simba, sit down. Like, hey, let me tell you something that my father told me. Look at the stars. The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars. So whenever you found yourself a loss, whatever, look to the stars, and we they will be following you, or they'll be leading you, and so will I. Meaning, like this is a story that came from his father. This is something that was passed down through lineage, right?
Yeah.
They're all king. The idea of Mufasa meaning king was all those things, right? So for you not to go that way, the more further I went into it, the more angry I started to get.
Yeah, and furthermore,
it wasn't good.
Yeah, and to add to that, Brian, not only did they say that in the original Lion King, but didn't they reuse that line in the remake?
Yes.
Or am I wrong?
In the live action.
So so you were just contradicting. You're just contradicting what was said in the previous movie and just being lazy, thinking what you didn't think anyone would notice.
That's exactly what I felt like. You felt like that you're going to just cash in this check and nobody would notice, and that's why the worldwide Mufasa's still going to make a lot of money. Don't get me wrong; it's going to make a lot of money, especially this week with Christmas. It's going to make probably more money than it made last weekend. But
I don't know why it came out last week and Nosferatu is coming out on Christmas. Shouldn't that be reversed? I mean, I don't think they're coming from the same
think so,
studio,
right?
But it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that is interesting.
You saying vampires can't be a Christmas thing?
I mean, but no, like it was interesting because watching the trailer, I wasn't even interested in Mufasa at all. I was more interested in what was going on with Scar. Like that's what interested me because like Scar had this whole story of like him being adopted and they're fighting white lions for some reason, and like it was like this whole thing. All of it was more focused on Scar and what was going on with him than Mufasa. So I'm like, I know Mufasa's story. Let me find out what's going on with Scar because he's way more interesting in my opinion than Mufasa.
Just wait. Just watch it. I'm not gonna spoil anything else. I'm just gonna watch it.
Like we're gonna have to do our review for Sonic and for Mufasa, like tomorrow night or something like, or maybe not tomorrow night, but later this week. I can't wait. I got a vent.
The anger that's going to come through
because I was so much. I was just like, I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm interested. Like they could do something here. It's gonna be, bro.
Yeah, I got some stuff on my mind too, and yes, I have written notes for this one.
Do you? Yeah.
I mean, I got the circle of life bucket.
That looks awesome.
I'm feeling it, and the anger that's going to come out, like it's going to be a problem, and they're going to have to tell me stop. That's what's going to have to happen.
Yeah. So, if you ever question how big of a Lion King fan I am, where is it? Get over here. Here's my Lion King Monopoly right here.
Nice.
Nice. Like that.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm ready. I'm ready for the disappointment.
Oh man. I just want you to watch it, and then would you message me, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Ryan crazy.
I would have been all for that.
Because Scar's name was not originally Scar. Scar's
yeah.
name translates into original name translated into garbage. That's what they named him.
The original name was Taka, right? Something like
Taka.
I think
is
it was,
his
yeah.
name.
Something like
That's
that.
crazy.
It's garbage. What?
I heard
Seriously,
that before
they
this
named
movie
one.
got announced,
They
like,
named
years ago.
one son garbage, one
King.
son king.
Yeah, I was like, well, no
Wonder
wonder
you're
he
so angry.
became the way he became.
Oh man.
Tell me you don't have favorites.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's wild.
Your firstborn is king is like any other kid is gonna be trash or garbage. It's like it reminds me of like the Toy Story. It's like I'm garbage.
Oh, there's my guy Peter in the chat right now. That's
Yes,
the
I'm
gentleman
sorry.
we're,
I am so
talking
sorry,
about.
Peter. We right before he had left, and then we were gonna bring him
And we
in,
got
but he had
off.
left like literally like a minute or so. So sorry, Peter, but yeah, definitely appreciate Peter waiting for that while. But Peter Meets Film is super awesome. You know, watch a lot of his reviews and stuff like
He's
that.
good. Man. He's really good.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. You know, and that's one thing I gotta appreciate. You and Zach for doing the movie tuber kind of community, because like just finding out about all these newer guys and people that just do things so well, and whether it be editing or the way they review, just the way they think about movies, talk about movies. It's always fun just hearing so many different people's opinion on the same piece of art,
different perspectives, and that's what you see.
Yeah,
I see it one way, and then someone can see it something totally different, and say, "Oh, okay," and all of them be fine.
Right. Like I gotta be honest. Out of everything I've done with YouTube this year, that helped me and Zach helping each other build that community is definitely my favorite thing we've done.
Yeah.
Y'all talk about everything. I'd be sitting there working. I'm like, man, y'all
is
talk about
probably the most flattering thing I've heard in a while.
You keep this up, Ty. That they're going to wind up creating a shrine to Brandon up here.
Oh, right.
He's getting all the love from the Canadians.
Apparently, huh?
That is funny because like I know when me and Brian started doing stuff together, even before he had came on with Spoiler Kings. I was just like, hey, I really want a community. I don't know how to build it, and I didn't have time to do it. And then you and Zach, which we already knew, you guys did it, and you guys did it 100 times better than what I could even imagine doing. And
you comment on everything, and you
guys are always
involved.
Very
cool.
Yeah, like if I was in charge, it would be probably dead like in like a month. It's like.
I'll try to keep it going. It'll be all right.
Nah, man, people love y'all, man.
Yeah,
and also credit to y'all. Y'all gave us the name Movie Tubers. I don't know if y'all remember that, but y'all gave us that name. Yep,
I don't remember that.
When me, DJ, Zach, and Jason were hanging out together, just doing streams and joining you guys, y'all called us the Movie Tubers, and I was like, oh, that's dope.
Sounds worked out.
Yeah, so. That's all y'all, man.
Yeah, because now that's a tag I use on all my videos. My first tag is Spoiler Kings. My second tag is usually Nerd Huddle, which is our like quote production for like our Spoiler Kings and Dynasty Python stuff. And then I also use Movie Tubers. Movie Tubers is always in all my tags for every video I put up. So awesome. So yeah. But cool. Mama Bear, I know you feel like you haven't talked a lot yet.
Honestly, it happens all the time with me. And that's the funny part.
I have no problem dipping out and letting Mama Bear take the lead.
No. Doing a conversation.
Because I definitely talk too much. So.
Honestly, I'm recognizing that it's like 1:30 and you still have a long list behind. We are 100% going to do like talking Supernatural and absolutely Harry Potter another day.
Harry Potter.
I'm working home just by myself.
Forget
that. Supernatural and Harry Potter. We'll go.
Right,
Harry Potter stuff.
Oh
yeah.
I earned my way onto a Harry Potter panel just by being a smartass in the chat. I knew more spells than the panel did. I corrected them.
Like you were doing
the host went. Give her a link.
Yeah, just let's send it right now, guys. Let's go.
Oh man, but yeah, we appreciate Kenny, being part of the community, our community, the movie tour community and stuff like that. I always see him on other channels, and I always appreciate it. So definitely can't wait for that new 52 stuff coming out. That's definitely gonna share that, support that. And I think you'll do well with the YouTube algorithm when you're more consistent on same time, kind of same day, kind of stuff. It'll definitely help you out. But like ever since I first found you, but I first saw your video. I don't know if I first I did when but the first video I saw of you, I was like, man, his edits are so good, and they just keep getting better and better and better. And I was like, I love your edits.
I appreciate
it. I'm like, oh, it's so good, man.
Thanks to Barry Gordy of it. I
found
him. Like he was
yeah. Because I love doing like edits. I just don't have time to really mess around like that too much.
It's tedious. And it's a lot.
It is.
And that's what burnt me out more. I have 3 videos I recorded, and I'm just too tired to edit them. I got a Gladiator and Craven video, and a video from months ago, the Cuckoo, that I didn't.
Oh wow!
So I'm just tired.
Yeah, I know how it goes, man. I know how it goes. But appreciate you, Kenny, and then Mama Bear. What can I say? You are literally like the mama of the channel, because somebody comes in and they like start acting even before like they're full on like goofy. You're already like I feel like you're like, you just tell me and they're gone.
Yeah.
There's been some times with some people where they kind of come in a little rude. So I was like, no,
I'll be ready to I don't have to do it. Oh, Mama Bear did it. That's why I tell you, you don't even start the stream until you get here. It didn't start. No, we'll start over. We'll wait. We'll talk. And we'll chill and chat for a little bit until you get here, and then we'll go.
Yeah, because once
I sat down for 5 minutes and I fell asleep. That's why I was late.
You right there.
But having a good
it's an on-off habit for me too. So.
Yeah. But having a good moderator in your chat is like super important, and honestly, like anybody who's ever did live streams, when you're early on and you don't have a moderator, you get all that spam, and it's so effing annoying. And it goes away by there just being a moderator, and then being a good moderator like Mama Bear, and being part of the conversation, taking care of chat for us, when we're not paying attention. And
I recognize links are not my strong suit when it comes to this. I'm a bouncer by nature. some chats refer to me as a sniper because I've seen it so many times. Like with one channel, I have to be fast on the draw, and they will say, I didn't even get to read that. There's a reason for that you didn't get to read that.
Got it.
Oh, Mom Bear, I'm just noticing your logo. Your logo's dope.
Thank you.
Oh,
yeah. So, and then, she Mama Bear, you did a lot with Retro Nerd Girl, which, we're fans of her, stuff as well. So, love the gargoyle stuff. Yeah. So, So we love you being in the community, being part of chat and coming in and hanging out with us, live. Definitely got to do something else. We'll get Kyle and do Supernatural or do Harry Potter.
I don't know what y'all talking about. We're about to do this in the next 2 weeks. It's happening. you talked it up, man. I'm ready to go.
I'm hoping to find the time to over the holiday break to record up a few videos, because I want to start bringing more poetry and some stories that are in the public domain back onto my channel, because the art is something I'm still struggling with. My hands are not always being cooperative. Anyone who saw some of my later ones, they'll see that sometimes I struggle with it because they shake sometimes. But I've got huge fans of just listening to my voice. So one of my earliest moderators actually is the reason why I picked up a higher quality mic, and it encouraged me to get into that stuff.
Very nice. There's a lot of that. What helped me a lot in college was LibriVox, I think it was called.
Mhm.
And it was basically like audiobooks, but anybody can record it, you know. So it would be a lot of people who just loved reading, you know, and spoke well and sounded good. So, you know, stuff like that. So I can definitely see Mama Bear you having your own, like, you know, audiobook kind of thing, especially like now having a kid. How many people just read stories on YouTube? You know,
I am guilty for listening to them. I do not settle without listening to at least one creepypasta channel.
Nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Seriously. A lot of the guys who do the voices there have such soothing voices. Lighthouse Horror is one of my favorite ones because his voice is so on point, and he does that voice switching with the characters that makes you just completely meld into it. Thank you, B.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Brandon, you know, in the chat, he's another guy's been around for a while. So him and Mama Bear are the mods in chat.
Pretty much. Yeah.
But cool. I think we're gonna probably move on.
We can rotate out.
Some other guys, yeah, but we appreciate you guys. We'll definitely have both of you guys back on, you know, and do like a full like segment
Anytime.
and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, because you know, always love hanging out with Kenny, you know, Mama Bear, obviously in chat. So now we got you on camera now, so definitely gonna do some videos and stuff like that. So
thank you, boys.
Cool. Yep, appreciate you guys, and both of their links are in the description, so make sure you guys go check Mama Bear and Kenny Sparks out. But
I do collect if you go into any of my videos, you will find all of my links in the description.
Nice. Cool. Because I know you're always collabing.
Always
with
on top of that.
Yep. But cool. Appreciate you guys.
I'm checking out your videos now. That's what I was
doing. We will see you guys later. Definitely have them on again. But now we're bringing on Chillmonger and we'll bring on Joshua. What is up, Joshua?
Hello.
What is
what's going on, guys?
Yeah, right. Oh man,
you are influencers. You are a content creator. I should have said that. Content creator.
Content creator.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if we're influencing anybody.
You were the influencer, so we know that.
Yeah, I'm really
right? Yeah.
But you can't like ignore that. That's what a part of our thing is. We say watch Sonic. Sonic is good, and everyone chooses that movie over Mufasa. Or not everybody, but the viewers do.
Thank God. I saw both. I'm pissed.
Yeah, same. I'm so upset with it. Pretty good kiss, and then what's up, Chill. So we'll start off with Chill because he was first in line, and then we'll move on to Josh if that's cool. So Chill, you know, like I think you're such a big part of like us meeting so many other people. You know, honestly,
who did I put you on? Dre,
everybody.
Dre before me.
No, like, Dre, Anzo.
I apologize for that. So sorry that Dre became a person. But you guys found out about Mama Bear independently. I don't think you knew her through me.
Yeah, I think she came into the channel one day. I think
came from when I was doing one of your streams before though, so it still kind of came through you.
Ask her. She's in the live chat.
Yeah.
She'll tell us. She'll be like, "No, I saw the guns, and I just couldn't say no."
She saw Bread Man in the shoulders, and he was like, "I'm gonna look over
water
here."
Have you ever done the Hulk Hogan poses?
Has he ever not?
Have I ever not?
No.
As I point to that light up there that I just put, you know, and I'm staring out the window over here, and sometimes I like point at them at the same time.
Oh yeah. That's the only way.
I have to go clean my windows. He's like stretch out his back. What is he doing?
If I'm at the gym change room and nobody is around, I'm hitting them all. Just to see.
Did you guys see Jonathan Majors doing his like bodybuilder flexing stuff?
Yeah,
he's holding his
His
breath.
lats were ridiculous. I actually went to the gym right afterwards. It's like, you know what? F it. I need to get back in the gym. I didn't do.
Yeah,
let's go.
That's goals, man, for sure.
Yeah, well, that's what I pictured Brandon doing in the gym, just sitting there like, just like giant lats and just flexing.
Oh, she answered. She said, "I found out about them because I got followed, and yes, I was hooked on sight."
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, chill. So anybody new here? Where can they find you? What's the best ways to get in contact with Chillmonger?
It's spelled Chillmonger on Instagram with like 3 R's because somebody already took it, but you'll find me. And about Instagram, about the social media stuff, it shows us this year like Kai Cenat and sort of iShowSpeed and some of these guys and movie studios reaching out to them. Like Shamik Moore was on there talking about the new Miles Morales upcoming. You
Oh
know,
my
like
God.
everyone is using them as promotional tactics, where it used to be The Rock and it used to be some of those bigger Hollywood stars. Their credibility is down, and that's just the reality of it. Now fans have their communities of people who will tell them what's good and what's not, and it really diversifies the the promotion, not the promotional, but the influential game. Like that
Yeah.
scene, it's not about superstar hero, superstar protagonist. It's like, what do people who I spend hours with on live streams think about it? Because we all have our champions. Some people really listen to the Call Her Daddy podcast, and if they're talking nice things about Barbie, that's a big audience. Some people watch us, and that's a smaller audience, but there's enough of these little micro communities where the bottom line is, if you're good, each one of the mouthpieces on each one of these communities will say, go check it out. It's no longer about, oh, how do we market this movie? How do we trick people into spending money? It's about being quality and having us do the talking for us.
And that's why I don't understand why they still have to, when you do a trailer reaction or anything, they still come after us for all these stuff. And I think they should just know this is promotions. This is me talking about the things that you're putting out. So this is free publicity for you. And I'm going to tell all my people, and they're going to tell their people, and the community is grows, and it's like grassroots marketing. So why do you then come in and come after our content? It doesn't make any sense.
It's pennies for us that could help them make millions. Like, because how many? I'm gonna put you mute, Josh, for a second. Like how many bigger than us, content creators will not watch the trailer on their YouTube channel because they know it'll get copyright claimed. And it's chill.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was muted. You get to the final page of the uploading sequence, and then it says, actually, there's a copyright claim, and Warner Brothers Music is going to get all of the money from this video. You can't monetize it. Do you still want to post it? And I'm like, what? No. And then there's not even a point of doing these. I won't even record it next time because I know Warner Brothers, and it is Warner Brothers. Not Disney. Disney's been great at it. But I'll be like, oh, this is a Warner Brothers movie, right? And there's no point of even filming my recording. Like, some people will record the Superman trailer and they'll go, oh, okay, maybe I'll just edit something out, try it. And well, you can mute the whole trailer and that'll change the monetization status. Well, that's not even a real trailer then. It's not a real trailer reaction. There's so many. It's just like wise up.
And it's weird because we get all these people looking at it and they are literally going to go see the movie, rushing out to see the movie, and it's getting its popularity from us talking about it. So they get all the benefit, and they still want to take the pennies. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
And not enough people are mad. They just put out a trailer reaction, fun little look. All the fans love Superman on their Twitter. They did that earlier today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did. Oh, I can share my screen, can't I?
Yeah. Pop it up. Because we made a video and I had tagged James Gunn months ago about it, and then with the trailer coming out, I put it under a reply he had, and then I did it again today on Threads because I did the appeal like Draymac is saying for the Superman trailer, and then today it got denied because they're like, no, so the appeal got rejected. Well, yeah, because they always do it. So even if you appeal the claim for Universal, Warner Brothers,
it's Universal. I hate Universal.
Universal and Warner Brothers. They don't even bother because they're gonna reject your appeal.
They want that money so badly.
Yeah, but like Disney, Amazon, like
Netflix.
like all the Netflix, they might copyright claim it, but you appeal and they'll drop it. Like I never had an issue with those studios.
This is like
in the long
28
term.
days, like 28 days, and they drop it. It's fine.
Yeah, not even that. Sometimes it'll be like a day or two. See, this is bullshit. This is I hate.
Like how are you going to be happy about this? How are you going to promote? Oh, look at this stuff. We're doing so well. This woman loved Superman, and she was reacting to the trailer, and so was everyone else. And this guy's reacting to the trailer, bruh. Then let us get paid for it. You're using us now. Like what do these 4 people who they just featured? Her, him, her, and him. Do they all go, oh no, you used my video. That belongs to me now. Are they going to copyright claim you? And you would have more reactions if the trailer wasn't copyright claimed on YouTube. The studio should fix that for future trailers. Don't discourage content creators from advertising your product. I got 6 likes, so that's cool. I love being verified because you actually get seen by like strangers and shit.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you actually think that's worth it?
It's
you get put higher on like you're prioritized in the algorithm when you are verified.
Yeah, it's a year subscription that I have, so I'm gonna make use of it every now and again. I'm gonna have to, if something T'Challa related happens, I'm get in there early.
Nice, nice. But like today on Threads, I tagged him and I wrote something out, and something similar to that. I was like, let us help you. We want the DCU to be good and last for decades, but like you taking the pennies out of our pocket because you want to copyright claim it. I'm like, Universal, Warner Brothers, don't do that. You have your own studio now. DC Studios is its own studio. You don't have to go by the same guidelines as Warner Brothers. You could like say, hey, I don't want to copyright claim DC Studio trailers.
Trust me, it'll help with promotion. You can say something like that.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing it. They're taking influencers, content creators, and do it. That first guy that you showed, I forgot what his name, but he's super big. Soups, he's super big into like comic book stuff and comic book movies. So, I don't know. It's very frustrating.
But it's been the same argument we've been having with Marvel, with all of them. It doesn't make any sense. If you need someone to promote your movie, and this is what we're here to do. This is all we're here to do, and talk about how good it is to compare it to the content and tell everyone to pay attention. That's all you want. So why don't you just go ahead and make it easier for us to do it?
What did James Gunn say to your thread?
He hasn't responded. So
did he get liked? Did he get like priority on thread?
I don't know, because we don't have a big following on Threads yet.
He still sees it.
He still sees
like
it.
It's on a notification. If he's there and he's reading, as I do, and I think if you tweet me something, there's a 99% chance I'll see it.
Yeah,
I think he sees it. I've said it to him underneath one of his posts. You've done it.
I've done it on Twitter. I've done it on Twitter at least twice, and one more recent, and then on Threads as well. Because I know he says he's more on Threads than he's on Twitter. So, like on a personal level, like he's more on Threads supposedly. So
we know that's BS. Yeah, everyone just wants to talk about how they're on these new platforms, and it's not about Elon. Shut up.
I mean, right now Twitter's still the spot. But
I mean, you just want to get your information out there. I don't care how I get the information out there. Someone can see it and understand where I'm coming from. That's all that really matters.
Yeah. They got so many issues. It's so annoying. I saw this from
fandom.
Yeah. I saw some dude crying. She had me dying. I saw at least 2 people cry. Screen Crush cried during the trailer reaction, and this smaller guy, he got into a bunch of hate for crying for another trailer back in the day. I think a Star Wars trailer. I think he cried for Eric Butts. I think his name is something like that. But I'm like, if it hits you, it hits you, man. Like Superman is like, if that's your character, then cool.
That's the thing that you follow. You've been there since Action, whatever, DC Action, whatever.
And then especially Superman. The last 4 Superman movies was 1987. That was and then Brandon Routh in like 2006, And then the
2006.
two Henry Cavill in what 2013, 2015,
2013, 2016.
Yeah, with Man of Steel and then Batman v Superman. Those were the last 4 times you saw Batman or Superman had his own quote unquote movie. You know, and one of them he split it with Batman. You know, so
for the record,
I
I
mean,
still don't call it Batman v Superman. The title of that to me is Dawn of Martha.
That's horrible.
Why'd you say that name?
You gotta scream it. You gotta put your whole throaty chest into that.
Yeah, it's Eric Butts. I followed Eric Butts for a while before, because he's like a smaller guy. He's very like innocent and very like positive with everything. But I think he cried with one of the Star Wars trailers, and he was getting a lot of shit for it too back then.
Like what Dre said, if it was they decided to recast T'Challa, and I felt that way, like I probably would. I could see myself tearing up after all this, like saying all the stuff that I continue to say, and then they finally listened. I probably would feel probably be moved to tears, like they finally figured this shit out. They finally are listening. They finally understand where we're coming from. I probably would be. So that's why I'm never going to get on someone else. You know, if you move the tears, you move the tears, man. That's fine. Because it matters that much to me, then this thing might matter that much to you.
Josh.
But mentioning other content
No, it's
creators.
fine.
I had him on mute. I'm like, oh, he's not unmuting. I forgot because I had him on mute. He can't unmute himself. So sorry about that, Josh. I was like,
no, it's okay.
But yeah.
No,
go ahead,
I was saying content creators, mentioning people, like if I like even to say trashy things about them is how you get something attention. Like if people really hate, those 5 big YouTubers, and we all know who they are, you can assume who I'm talking about, right? All right.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
So if I said like these guys hate the new Ianu on Cartoon Network, you know how people are gonna retweet that and pay attention to that? There's so many people who would want to be fans of Ianu just because so and so hates it, and their identity is, we gotta hate the haters. It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I mean,
I personally think that people should not be as far as content creation goes, people should not be identifying themselves with hating everything. You should be able to give things a chance, even if you don't think it looks great or you think it looks because at the end of the day, you can walk into something and be surprised or expect the unexpected.
But if you got to pay for it,
be honest though, I still want you to be honest. So if you felt a certain way, I don't mind you feeling that way as long as you're not doing it without understanding. Like you put yourself in that at that point. You understand where the movie's trying to say. You're not just hating on it just because. And if you don't like it, tell me you don't like it. I want to trust your opinion. If you don't think something is good, tell me you don't think this thing is good. That's okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
But not just for no reason. I always think like if you're going to say something and you have something to defend yourself while you're saying it, I'm good with it. I don't need you always to be rainbows and sunshines and all that stuff. Sunshine, because that's not what the world is. So if you're going to say it and you're being about something, be about it. I'm all with it.
Yeah.
There's one thing I have learned to do in my 9 years of YouTube, which as of yesterday, as of 2 days ago, December 22nd, it was my 9-year anniversary of YouTube. And next year it'll be my 10 years on this channel that I have now. Because I did have a channel before this, but YouTube just yanked it, but I didn't give up. But what I like to do when I am talking about something, whether it's a movie or such, especially on my channel, which I do have a lot of subscribers there, and I like to give my honest thoughts. Whether I like a movie or I hate it or I'm in the middle, I don't go without giving criticisms unless I think I don't have any criticism with something. I don't go without saying what I don't like. I don't go without saying what I like for a movie I hate, or if I'm in between. It's or also applies to TV shows or a top 10 list or rankings and such. I like to give people my honest opinion, especially when I'm doing the live stream or am I watching the movie on YouTube for you guys or talking about a movie. Even though this year I did miss talking about a couple of movies and I'm trying to get caught up, so I'm probably gonna either have to do pre-recorded video or just go live stream route to get caught up. But not every movie in a catch up is going to be talked about because there's still some stuff I do want to talk about individually. But Bri- Bri- Brian has a good point. I think people should back up their arguments for why they don't like something and not just do it for any reason. And when I see you guys, which Kenny and Zach Attack pointed me to you guys, but I also found you guys on my own because I was mentioned in a video you guys did about how to stay motivated, and I commented on that. And what I like about you guys, and also with Chillmonger, is that you guys just give your honest thoughts. Whether you like something, you hate something, or you're in the middle of something, or you just want to have fun and such. That's the thing I just enjoy. It's just having fun on this. And the thing that frustrates me the most as a content creator is that we are out here promoting a certain product, whether it's Warner Brothers or Columbia TriStar or New Line or Universal, DreamWorks, Paramount or Disney, Lionsgate, all those companies, even A24. We're basically promoting your product through reactions or reviews or something like that. We should be able to be paid for it and not be able to having to go through the process of dealing with the copyright strike. But I like fighting the disclaimers, even if some of them will get rejected. I don't care. I just like doing what I do.
Yeah, like I always fight every single one. Every single one, I'll fight it. If it's on live, I'll cut it out.
Yes, we do.
And you know, and then I'll cut that section and that'll be its own separate video, and then let that
you fight
be our
that
copyright
separate
term.
video. Period.
Yeah, you know. But then say something like Superman. It's almost like we do it because we like doing it and we know we're getting copyright claim for it, you know, and we see a number for us. It's like, I think it's like at 2,500 views right now for us, which is a really good
I just
number.
released my trailer reaction for it a few days ago. That along with my review of Honora, which I was able to finally watch a week ago because I had to wait until VOD, unfortunately, because it was not playing anywhere near me. And
Anywhere near you.
Yeah. That was, well, not my issue, but
I did really love the Superman trailer.
Yeah,
it was made me very happy.
Yeah, you know,
Since he's my favorite DC character.
Yeah, I mean he's the OG, right? So
exactly.
a lot of people like him, but yeah, even with a copyright claim, we do it because we enjoyed watching it, we enjoyed talking about it, you know, and I threw it out there, you know, and it got copyright claimed. I appealed. The appeal lasted for like 3 days, and then they're like, nope, rejected. So
what happened was you guys all got views, which could translate into someone else subscribing. There's benefit to it.
Yeah.
But to the major content creators who are going, this is either $75 that I'm not going to get, or I am going to get. They don't care about, I need more subscribers. They're like, yeah, they're not thinking about that.
No, they want to make sure I'm making this money regardless. And that's why so many like content creators end up partnershiping with somebody or whatever, and then now they don't give you the full actual feelings of what they think, because now they're more about, hey, what do I have to do to make money? So I might have started something whatever before, but now I can't talk about that because I'm trying to get in good with these companies.
Yeah,
you know,
like you got your ads you got to push, you know, and now you're like, do I waste my time on a video that makes no money, or do I put my effort into something else that I know can get ad revenue? I can put my ads in front of it and stuff like that. So, you know, and a lot of people are like, oh, but whatever, it's just YouTube. Some of these guys that we're talking about, YouTube is their job. You know what I mean? So That's like saying like, hey, Brian, go to work, but you not getting any money today. It's like, why am I going? Like, why am I doing this then? I mean, for us right now, it's not our job. We do it for fun. We enjoy talking about it, and hopefully, I think we're all on the same page. That hopefully one day it does become, sustainable. Where we can, make money and live off of it. But but it does suck for that. But then real quick, I want to go back to like the haters kind of thing. Being honest, like I think Brian said that being honest was always like
absolutely. That's
pushed.
what Brian was saying.
Yeah, always push being honest. Because I'm like, we're not going to be super positive all the time. Like obviously we're not. None of us are happy with Mufasa, so that's going to be a hateful.
I didn't see it.
Oh yeah,
I just went to see Sonic 3 instead.
Yeah.
Which so did millions others.
Yeah,
you did the right choice.
Good choice. But again, we're gonna give our honest review and we're gonna tell you why we didn't like it. So same thing with Sonic. We're gonna tell you why we did like it. A good example is Chillmonger. You had a video, I think was it yesterday or 2 days ago, and it was a clip from your Pantheon thing.
Yeah, the best trio on YouTube, Pantheon.
Nice.
Yeah.
But you had you are liking Skeleton Crew. Darius and
Darius is hilarious. I don't know.
Well, he's just
I don't know what Darius
so
is.
angry with it. But you can't say that Darius is wrong for the reasons why he doesn't like it. It doesn't hit for him. Because he has a different kind of feeling to Star Wars.
Star Wars is supposed to be and it's not. He's right. It isn't.
Yeah, it's not. He kept saying like, "Oh, it's Goonies and Stranger Things," and you're like, "Yes." Like you're not denying it because that's what it is. But if that doesn't hit for you, then you're not gonna.
You don't like the Goonies, then who cares? Like for him, I don't like the Goonies.
He's justified in like he's not saying he doesn't like it because it's woke or something stupid. Like he has a reason.
Which that part is where with every fandom, I'm getting so exhausted. I'm at a point now where I am freaking tired of people saying this is bad because it's woke. This movie is bad because there's a gay color in it, a girl in it. I'm like, just shut up with that damn word. It's not funny anymore.
Such an annoying overused buzzword.
It's been overused since 2015 when Star Wars Episode 7 came out, and I'm exhausted with it.
Yep.
I don't even use it.
Yeah, it's just a catch-all now. I
think you went too early. 2015. I don't believe it started with that. Like Fox News didn't say woke until maybe 2021.
The idea. I think that you just throw words out there until you understand what you're trying to.
No, Brian. Let me interrupt you, Brian.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not just that; it's those who know what it means and just it means something else now. I'm gonna start using it the incorrect way because the white man is my daddy, and when they start saying a word, I don't come with the proper definition anymore. I will assimilate. That is right. Yep. The white man told me woke means this. I'm gonna call it woke and use woke.
And you know what it is, and you're trying to use it so many different words. I just hate people saying it just to catch whatever, to do all of it.
Absolutely.
It means men. It means women. It means black people. It means Hispanic. Like it means all
vegan.
these things in it. Yeah.
Unless you know the truth, unless people know the true meaning of that word, honestly, people have no right to use that word for when it comes to a character of color or the part of LGBTQ or something. You don't know the real meaning of that word, so why are you even using it?
Yep.
It just pisses me off.
It gets like hijacked, like it gets hijacked because people don't want it being used for what it's originally meant for, so you hijack it and then you kind of steal its power. You know what I mean? So now it's like when somebody says it in the proper meaning of it, no one thinks of it that way. So
depends in this room you're in. If I used it in context now, you could probably not think of the other way.
Yeah. Yeah, you know,
but
like in the
if
general
room
audience,
of people that are willing to talk, willing to think about what you're going to say,
Mhm.
willing to think about what you actually are saying. So in a conversation when you literally are with someone who's thoughtful enough to have it, then you can say it. But when you're in a conversation with someone who when you're in a conversation with someone who is just going to look for buzzwords and whatever, you're never going to get the message out.
Yeah,
it
it's
is
all about buzzwords.
Vocabulary
I
colonization.
don't like using buzzwords. I just like to say whatever the hell I feel. Whether people want to hear it or not, I like saying how I feel, even as a autistic YouTuber.
That's funny. That's funny. B.
I've already brought him to the cookout. What you talking about, man?
Yeah, right.
Wait, you mean do you legitimately have like you've been at a cookout? Food
He's
was
been
there.
at cookout
Tank
with
was
them,
present.
yeah.
Like you mean that?
Yeah, he was there, so like literally, he's already been there. Like he's already had. He giving them a burger, so he's already been okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, because I know, like, you know, I know you don't know, but Brian's like best friend Marvin, you know, I know he had asked me, he's like, "Oh, you're Hispanic." I'm like, I have Hispanic in me, and I grew up around like Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, you know, a lot of Hispanic families and stuff, but like I don't consider myself that, you know what I mean, just because
You also have
I'm
Hispanic
white
children.
passing. I mean, I do, you know, but like it's just like I'm white passing, and and so I'm like, yeah, I'm white, you know, especially with my last name and stuff like that. So, you know, but like growing up, you know, like I'm around a bunch of like, you know, like Puerto Ricans, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're just one of them." So like I you know, been like shown like what like that life of I don't know. I'm trying to like pick my words because I don't want to upset certain people. Especially like with power, you know, like, but like, you know, how cops treat, you know, younger Hispanics and stuff like that. So, you know, like I've dealt with it, you know, so, you know, and it's just like, hey, times that by like 2 or 3, and that's like, that's the, you know, the black experience, you know, which is even worse than that. So, yeah.
And that's why you're so woke.
I'm so woke. Exactly.
Can't believe he hit it. I was waiting for it. No, I mean,
why is
that's
Dre upset? What does that mean? Like his last name was Kramer. You feel like you were lied to? Dre used to say, "I have a white friend."
Think on woke, exactly. Nah, but it's just like really, it's just like empathy, man. At the end of the day, it's just like if you need to understand like what other people are going through, you know, and it's not necessarily just like, oh, you know, whether it be race, it's also like, you know, any like disability or any like, you know, a woman, you know, being a woman, being a black woman, being a Hispanic woman, being, you know, a disabled, you know, man, or just like there's other, you could be empathetic, you know, to things and be a dick, you know, but I think, yeah, I don't know, it sucks.
I mean, I think it also depends on how you're raised. That helps with a lot of that stuff too.
Yeah,
you're raised around people, you've seen it with your own two eyes.
You've seen it.
You see how people are treated. They're different, you know.
That's why they got to recast T'Challa.
Right in. Yes.
Yeah.
I know you had to get out of here. I know it's getting late. What's up, Kyle? But before we get into Kyle, let Josh. So appreciate Showmonger. I know he always has like epic exits and stuff like that. Appreciate Showmonger. Go check him out. Link is in the description. You know, he's a big part of the community and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, we would have met half the guys without him, so that's why I'm always big on thanking that. You know, thanking him, and you know, I think his 32 burning questions is one of the most awesome things I've ever, you know, seen someone come up with.
It's such a great way to bring a community together and expand that community, you know. So definitely appreciate your chill. But Josh, where can people find you? What's the best way to find you and talk to you?
Well, before I do that, I would like to say thank you guys for letting me come on and getting to meet you all for the first time. And I'm follow all you guys on social media. So for those of you who are a part of the Spoiler Kings channel, if you want to be a part of my Epitastic Nation, come over to Epitastic Joshua. You can find me over there. I'm at 2.6K subscribers. I just recently dropped reviews for Honora and also the Superman trailer reaction. And got a lot more other things I'm going to drop. I'm going to try to do some 2024 review catch up, live stream wise or pre recorded. Then I still have to catch up on a few movies before I do my best and worst of the year. Also, if you guys want to, my channel is at www.youtube.com/epitasticjoshua. No longer Epitastic Joshua YT, just Epitastic Joshua. I also have a link tree where all my social medias, the Facebook, Instagram, Threads, Blue Sky, which is I've been using more as an alternative for Twitter, even though I do have a Twitter, I just don't use it as much. Also, Snapchat, my Letterboxd, TikTok, of course, which I don't use as much. Also on Facebook, over on my normal page, where it's just me, or my YouTube channel page. Also available on Spotify with my Epitastic Live podcast. I mainly just put my commentaries from my YouTube channel or a few reviews from my channel in audio form over there. And also my Cash App and Chime are down there as well if you would like to donate money to the channel. And I do have an Amazon wish list there as well if you guys ever want to send anything from Amazon wish list. So with that being said, I'm going to let you guys go. You guys are all available to be a part of my Epitastic Nation, even the ones who are a part of the Movie Tubers community on Discord. I'm also on there with Kenny and Zach, so many others. As always, stay epitastic, join the epitasticness, and you guys keep it cool. And I would love to do this again with you guys sometime.
Oh, most definitely.
Absolutely.
Thank you for coming in, man. That was
Yep.
awesome.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So I got Epitastic Joshua's his link in the description. So click on that and then you can find his link tree and go and check them all out right there. But appreciate it, Joshua.
Bye bye, Spoiler Kings community. You're welcome.
See you later, man.
I'll see y'all next time.
All right.
All right.
Then we got the last one in line.
Yeah, finally.
Finally
made it
man.
to the Spoiler Kings. I feel like the price is right.
Come on now.
I
feel like this has been a long time coming. Hi.
That's the wrong sound, but
see how that works out. Man, give it up for Joshua though, because that was a mouthful. I mean, he said, and also. When I was like, I was saying to myself, I said, he's gonna say MySpace too. He's gonna say MySpace. I'm also on MySpace.
Bringing that back. Bring back MySpace.
Huh?
Top 8. Let's go.
That's really cool. Merry Christmas, guys. I want to start with that.
Merry Christmas, Kyle, man. I'm glad you came in, man.
Yes.
It's the first time I
man.
actually heard your voice because I always catch you on what was Zach at the beginning. And I was like, man, I wonder what the hell you be talking about.
Yeah. Why didn't you do some Instagram lives? You did one last week, I think, or a week ago.
Yeah, Tank is the only one to check up on me. I know you guys don't care about me. That's cool.
I don't know no Instagram. I'm too old to be knowing about Instagram live, and that's the issue. That's my real. I'll listen to anything. I sit there, I drive, I listen to everybody, I listen to everyone's point of view. Some things I agree with, some things I don't. That's why I'll come on. I have something on my heart, whatever. But man, I just literally like listening to everything you guys got. I just don't know new stuff because I'm old.
I feel you. I also noticed you start bop. You do this little bop when you start lying. You know what I'm saying? You do this little left to right bop. I know you don't be listening to that. No, I'm just joking.
No, I actually do my bop usually when my ass is asleep. So I'm trying to.
I'm just waiting for X-Men 97 to come back so I can hear you do your little serial killer. I'm just waiting.
We just got to get Brian recording that. So we don't get copyright claim. Have Brian
Exactly. Exactly.
That's gonna be our new intro. Is Brian doing that?
I gotta ask you fellas something. What's up with the rock hate? I mean, Brian, man, you influenced a hell of a lot of rock hate up here. What's going on?
I don't hate the Rock. I just hate Black Adam. I hate how he handled Black Adam. I don't hate the Rock at all. I don't like how he handled Black Adam.
Look how he says it though. It's like it feels like there's some built up tension. It's a little more to the story. Finish the story, Brian. Why you hate the Rock?
Have you read up on the production history of Black Adam? I don't hate him.
Little bit, but I feel like you almost would take the chance to square up with him with some gloves. I really do.
No, he'd kill me first and foremost. No, and again, I don't hate him.
He couldn't catch
I
you, Brian.
hate how he handled Black Adam. That was pure, unadulterated ego at work. He didn't want to portray Black Adam as he is in the comics. He didn't care about saving the DC universe. He just wanted to be the face of it, and he ultimately wanted to fight Superman and beat him in a fight that he wouldn't have lost. So
who wouldn't though? That's why I don't. I feel like everyone, all of them
Let
have
me
egos.
finish.
No, because you said it 50,000 times. I know what you're going to say.
Cal asked me a question. Let me answer his question. That was pure ego at work. He just wanted to suck his own cock with that movie, and then probably wanted to lead the Justice League and like beat Darkseid single-handedly. So again, I do not hate The Rock. I hate how he handled that movie. It was pure ego at work, and it kind of pissed me off.
I mean, if anybody ever refers to somebody that wants to suck their own cock, it's either hate or just a step before hate. You're right there, man. You're at the threshold.
I said I don't hate him. I don't know how many times I have to say that. I don't hate him at all.
You can say words, but we can see
hate how he handled
behind him.
Wait, how'd you like him in Red One? Because I don't remember what you said.
I
about
loved him.
Red
Like I liked Red One. You know, that was a fun movie. I had a lot of fun watching it. Like I'm probably actually going to rewatch it every Christmas, probably, or at least for the foreseeable future. That one I had fun watching. You know,
is that a real thing? Like when people watch movies, because I don't know if people be just saying that. Like when people say I'm watching a movie a day, I don't know if that's a real thing. Do people really watch? Do you watch the same movies every year? Like you guys really get around to the same movie?
Yeah, I have a Christmas list of movies that I watch like on loop every year.
Like you don't watch the attention. The attention is there. I get it. I'm not questioning you guys. Is like, you know, what you're saying. You feel that, but it's just you guys actually have the time. Like you actually, all right. If you got 10 movies you watch every year, you get to the majority of them.
If it's 10, yeah.
But also, I don't sit down and watch them. I usually have them playing in the background while I'm like
doing something,
like doing laundry or if I'm wrapping gifts. I'm always like, if I'm wrapping gifts, Rudolph is playing. Frosty's playing like those old claymation, old school. Like You're Without a Santa Claus, because I love like those the two songs with Heat Miser and Snow Miser. But like those are always on. Like this time of year because it's just nostalgia.
Yeah, those are on freeform, like on a permanent loop.
Yeah, all the time.
But like Elf, any music, right?
Music.
You listen to the same music over and over again, like right.
Yeah.
If you do the same thing with movies, like I mean, I've watched Home Alone, Home Alone 2.
Home Alone, another one.
Those are movies that you see every year because those are just those type of movies that you get you in a good spirit in the Christmas spirit. So I mean, why not? How many times I watched Nightmare Before Christmas? Especially around Halloween or Christmas. Those are just things that you do because it sets you in the mood.
Yeah. So it's not sitting down watching, but.
And Home Alone's pretty easy to avoid because again, that one's on freeform like during this month, like every other movie.
Speaking of that, I actually hate The Christmas Story.
Really?
What?
You're not alone. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of it either.
Like why? Like why though? I'm not watching this.
I love A Christmas Story.
I get why people like it, but it's not for me.
I even kind of rock with the direct HBO Max sequel from like 2 or 3 years ago. Even kind of like that a little more than I expected to.
Yeah.
That's kind of like grim. You don't like The Christmas Story? Like, I can see it not being your favorite, but that's Oh man, see, I was late to the party on that. I probably was in middle school when I saw that, but it was I don't know. It has a feel because like we had a neighborhood kind of like that, and it's the only movie of Christmas time where like Home Alone has beats of it gives you the feel, and other movies they give you the feels in certain places, but the whole atmosphere of Christmas Story, it's a whole thing. Like you really it transforms you if you, but maybe it's a regional thing or depending your upbringing, because like we really had streets like that bundling your kid and his arms don't go down, and like that's a real thing. So I don't know. I just look at Christmas Story. It's not top 5, but it's definitely top 10 for me.
Oh, it's maybe because I mean I grew up in the city and I grew up in the suburbs, and it didn't matter. It doesn't hit for me. It's just not my life, you know. So I see it. It's just my neighbors weren't like that. My neighborhoods weren't like that. So it just wasn't anything that I can relate to. And I'm not going to come in and say Christmas Story is terrible. I just don't like it.
Yeah. You know, the same exact for me is like I couldn't relate to anything because like, but I get why people love it because they could relate to it. But like me and my friends weren't going around licking like, you know, frozen poles. You know, if somebody would do it, like you dumbass, like
what
make
the
fun
fuck's
of them.
wrong
You
with
know, so but I know people did that. You know, so and like again, like Brian said, I'm not saying it's a bad movie. It's just not on my list of like Christmas movies I gotta watch. You know. Like I watched it once, I like it. If it's on and somebody likes it, I'll sit there. But
yeah, it's not gonna bother me.
Yeah, it's just
It's an interesting conversation because the people that I conversate with a lot, they overrate it, and I'm always the one like kicking it, even though I do like it, but they overrate it like it's their favorite of all the Christmas movies, and I'm like, come on, guys, but I do enjoy it, but it is extremely overrated. Same with the dry ass one. What's the dry one with Chevy Chase? Christmas Vacation.
Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, dry.
I like
very
weird
overrated
stuff though. Like I like Scrooge. You know, Scrooged, right?
Scrooged with Bill Murray.
I like.
I actually watched that Saturday, by the way.
I just watched it the other day.
I watched it like 3 times already. So
like
I actually watched Christmas Vacation last night.
But that's not dry. That's Bill Murray. I don't know. There's something about Christmas Vacation. It's just a little dry. I think it's the most overrated one of them all. But then again, my only movie I try to watch every year is probably Batman Returns. Yeah, it's a Christmas movie to me, guys. So
hey, so is Die
Hard. That was actually
bro.
my topic.
Die Hard.
I've never seen Die Hard.
Oh man,
Every
I mean,
Christmas.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you just put something about Die Hard? Or so I saw something on Facebook with somebody talking about Die Hard. And it is a good movie, man. It's like one of Bruce Willis's like one of his more entertaining films, you know, and that's like one of his early films too.
I love Bruce Willis. I mean, it's just one of those movies. You guys probably have a movie like that. It's just like it's been around all your life. You've seen it, clips of it, but you've never
sat down and seen the entire movie. 100%.
Yeah, I have a few of those, like Back to the Future. Never sat down. That just wasn't it for me. That wasn't like for my demographic. We were just like, nah, I'm cool. You know.
Yeah, and if you didn't watch it in the 80s, then
or even like early 90s. Yeah. If you got past like 97 and never watched it, then you probably weren't gonna watch it. You know, so if you're around.
I mean, I will watch it one day. I mean, who knows what date I'll come, but you know, but I'm the oddball though. So like the Fast and the Furious, the big franchise, I'm just not. They're not hitting for me. That and the Jurassic Parks, but I ain't gonna make it a grim stream since I'm the last person. I don't want y'all to go on a bad note. What I wanted to talk to you guys about was now I think Batman and Returns is a Christmas movie, right? My thoughts on you guys is what character can we take to truly make a Christmas movie for superheroes? Is there any character we can take that you would like to see with a backdrop of Christmas?
I mean, they kind of did it with Iron Man. Well, they did it with Iron Man 3, kind of, right? Because it was like kind of Christmas time. But I mean, I wouldn't count it as a Christmas movie for sure. But they kind of did it.
I don't know
like,
if it's
there a movie you guys
of Batman Returns. I just think Batman always feels like a good time to do Christmas because from Halloween to Christmas, I just feel like Batman's that guy. You know, because people are buying stuff, so they with buying, there's a lot of theft. With that, there's crime because you're trying to steal. It's just a time of the year for that. I've always felt like Batman is a perfect character for be around Christmas. That seems weird, but I just think that he fits the genre.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. If I'm going to call Die Hard a movie, right? It's Bruce Willis saving the day from bad people. So, Batman Returns, saving the day from bad people. Really, Scrooge is, the ghost saving the day from a bad guy. I'm just saying that if you have a bad person, you want a hero, it needs to be grounded, right? And Batman is the grounded hero.
Huh. Okay.
Actually, yeah. That's a good
What
question.
about you, Brian? Any thoughts on that? Any heroes you would like to see with that backdrop?
You, Brandon.
Or Brandon, I think you meant.
Oh, me. Oh, I'm like Brian. I'm Brandon.
Yeah, I said Brian. I don't know. I think I'm having a
Brian
cut out.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a really good question. It's a really good question. Probably Spider-Man.
Another grounded hero. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like you said, he's a grounded hero, and I think he's like the everyman hero, and he's always the one who's just kind of despite always being down on his luck, or like they call it in the comics, like he's so unlucky in the comics that he literally calls his luck Parker luck. So I'd be interested in seeing him around Christmas time, which is just a traditionally cheery time where everyone's in high spirits, and just him bearing the weight of the world on his shoulders, and kind of keeping his head up, all things considered. I think that would be interesting to see, kind of like a full length story of Spider-Man doing his thing during the holiday season.
I can see Spider-Man get on rooftops with Kris Kringle, Mr. Claus. I can see him doing that. Going down, checking out who's going down that chimney. I can see that happening. I'm with you.
Good one.
Yeah.
Tank, you got one?
Like, I keep wanting to go back to like just Superman, but it seems a little too on the nose, right? I mean, like, who else can like go to every house in one night and drop off a gift, besides Santa and Superman, So I can see him. He's already all in red. The Flash.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
in red too.
He's in red too. Yeah,
and he can just go vibrate right through. Just
He'll
walk
go right through
in.
the walls. Yeah, yeah. But then again, you do it with the Flash, or like, I mean, Flash, I guess you could do. It'd be kind of a goofy kind of thing, you could do like a Santa Claus kind of thing, where Santa's gone for the night. But it's just really
Daredevil for some reason, like just in the snow, just that type of movie. For some reason, I could see Daredevil.
Hell's Kitchen, all that. Yeah,
that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah,
but
I mean, I'm looking at. I'm like, there's a bunch. I guess the first Shazam happened around Christmas. The Hawkeye show, the Guardians of the Galaxy, Batman animated series has some Christmas stuff.
Yeah.
Batman Returns, Iron Man 3, all those happened around Christmas. So I was like, oh, damn, I forgot about all those. But I don't want to count them as Christmas movies, Like Batman Returns, I think I would, because it Christmas is so involved in the plot, because it's that time of year and stuff like that. But like Iron Man 3, it just happened to be Christmas time, but it didn't matter if it was Christmas or not.
I don't call it a good regular movie, so definitely not a Christmas movie.
Exactly.
I actually think Shazam is the perfect. That if I really had to pick, I'd probably pick a Shazam, like, because you got the kid element. So I think that would be a really good one. Because I don't understand why, with the superheroes are so big with the kids. I'm just shocked that they haven't tied that in with Christmas yet. Actual true Christmas, deliberately, let's make this a Christmas / superhero movie. I'm surprised we haven't seen it.
Well, they kind of did it with the Guardians. Like, that's the closest thing we got to like actual superhero movie with Christmas, because the whole point was it to cheer Peter up for Christmas, so they kidnap Kevin Bacon, and they have all the Christmas stuff going on. But that's a good one. I would really like to see like a movie come out around Christmas time, and it's like either DC or Marvel do something like that. I like that.
Mhm. Okay.
That might be
Real quick,
because
I
like
want to
what you
keep you
said.
guys
Good.
because I'm sorry, it's a delay. I don't want to keep you guys, and plus, you guys were talking woke, and it made me think like I'm surprised that your man right here is still woke, during the stream. But but now that time
Pop
passed, this is my
shots.
last topic because I don't want to keep you guys.
I think you pissed Cal off
What do you
when
guys
with your
feel?
gladiator stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
boo hoo
Appreciate it.
hoo.
I still got a Spartan kick for you. You said I'm welcome to try. I still got one for you. But I wanted to know what you guys really felt now that time has passed, it's settled. Like, how do you really feel about the Superman? Are you still as excited or are you as worried? I'm more worried. Like, I was worried before, but I'm a little bit more worried after the trailer.
I'll go first. I'll go first this time because I told you I'm always worried about it, right? I've been saying that for 2 years. I'm worried about the idea of it. I'm worried about too many people in it. I'm worried that it won't have a good focused story. I'm worried about the fact that the fandom is already split. I'm worried about a lot of different things. So I look at it and I think that it was a good trailer. It's not a perfect trailer, but it's a trailer, right? And the movie's still being mixed, so like that's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. I worry that things won't come to be perfect, and almost like you need a perfectly done movie now to keep the DC fandom together. Because I think Creature Commandos is doing a good job, and people are starting to get gather around it. It's doing a really good job for that, and I think Superman has to really knock it out of the park. I don't think it has to make all the money, but if it makes $500 million and most people like it, I think that will be enough to maintain DC's ascent into the stratosphere of superhero movies, and I just want it to be that, and I hope that it is. I'm still not sure that it will be.
Fair.
You want to go, Brandon, or you want me to go?
Sure, I'll go.
Go for it.
I don't want to say I'm worried, but I'm
cautiously optimistic.
Not even that, just kind of on edge, just because of there's a lot riding on this, with it being the official start, or at least theatrical start of the rebooted DC universe. So it kind of has to be good, in order to really sell people. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people out to get this movie because it's not Henry Cavill or Zack Snyder. So I'm sure those people are going to end up hate watching it anyway. So, James Gunn's going to get their money any way that you slice it. But as far as a movie itself, James Gunn hasn't really failed me yet. He's made something that I've liked in some capacity, and he's good handling multiple characters. So I'm not really worried about it. And he seems to kind of understand what Superman's about on at least a fundamental level. So that's not the part that I'm worried about. But it doesn't have to be just it has to be more than just good. It has to be amazing in order to win people over. So hopefully James Gunn sticks the landing there.
Yeah. There, real quick, Beeb said, "What the hell is Creature Commandos?" So it's a cartoon. It's part of the new DCU, the new DC universe. And it's like Suicide Squad, but with monsters.
Yep, perfect.
Does that make sense?
Probably the best way to describe it.
Yeah, but it's good. If you like, it's animated. I don't know. I don't remember if you like animated or not, but it is animated. But for me, with the trailer, I watched it a bunch more times, man, and I really did like the trailer. There's issues I had with the trailer. It's not a perfect trailer or whatever. But I think you got the vibe for it. You got what feeling you might get from it. So I don't think I'm like worried, but I am still like kind of worried, because if it is not good, then that's it. like we might get like 1 or 2 more DCU movies, and then James Gunn might just pull the plug and just start doing solo stuff again. Like, all right, the Batman gets the trilogy. Now this gets this everything's disassociated with each other. Which is fine, but I want all the toys to play together. I always say that. Like, I want to see Justice League Unlimited, on the big screen, but live action. I want to see that. So it needs to be good. And it needs to be good enough where it makes some money. It's not going to be $1 billion just because the fan base is too divided for it to come together like that right now. But if it's
500 million would do a lot of good.
500 mil is solid. If half a bill, 500, I think it's a good start. And I think right now James Gunn's more focused on longevity than like $1 billion movies. Like Marvel is more worried about $1 billion movies. Because they already did their longevity and they're kind of
they've already been around for 20
they've
years.
had their ups and downs and stuff like that. So they're on a different pedestal than what DCU right now is, and for James Gunn, I think he has a different priority than somebody like a Kevin Feige. So them kind of comparing is it makes sense, obviously, but it's still different. They're on different levels. But I am worried, but the trailer, I enjoyed the trailer, and I think the trailer like showed us what we're gonna get, and I liked it. Very bright, very vibrant Superman, hopeful. You get a lot of hope in it. So and like Brandman said, if somebody's got to put a bunch of characters in it, I like James Gunn. But I think even James Gunn said like Superman is the main character. Mr. Terrific is gonna play the second most important part of the movie, but it is Superman's movie. Like, he said, don't get it confused. Like it's his movie, and then I guess the co-lead would be Mr. Terrific. From what I gathered, what he was saying. So,
It's Gunn is a little worrisome, guys, because to me, I think he can tell a good trilogy. I think he could, but I think this time around it's a little different because he's trying to do so much heavy lifting in one movie. He's trying to set a whole universe instead of telling a story that can spark a universe. If you know what I mean. He's like, there's so much to do. Like, and Marvel really have just used television formats for movies. Those are TV shows. After phase 1, they're just really TV shows. To be continued. See you next season. That's all those movies are. And it was a working format. I'm not saying anything bad about that, but for it's a lot different now. And it seems like this movie is up against so much pressure, and it's like Superman isn't enough. And I understand why he's doing it. He's pulling other people in. Couldn't use Batman right away, so let's pull as many people in as we can to bring more people to see it, because it feels the last couple of times around Superman wasn't enough. And even when he is enough kind of financially, the studio execs want more, because Returns and Man of Steel made decent money, but being that it was Superman, it was supposed to make way more. Like Batman v Superman, it made good money, but those are the 2 top guys of all time, so it was supposed to make more than it did.
All
so considered a failure. Should have. But still, when it doesn't, they consider it a failure, and then they scrap. And that's the only thing with DC. At least Marvel has somewhat their plan, and they stick it through.
They push. Yeah, they keep pushing forward.
DC had a chance. I feel like they rushed their stories. They rushed. I want to get to Batman v Superman, so I'm going to do it now. Instead of saying, let's develop these characters, let's develop this whole point. So when it actually happens, you understand. You've bought in. You're like, okay, this is the next thing. It's the next natural progression, no question. And instead of doing that, they're just like, let's do all the things we want to do right now. And then,
team up.
Why are you doing this right now? Why are you pushing it so fast when you could have taken 9 movies, really filled out your universe, and then we really would have loved it.
Yeah, I did see somebody. I forgot who I saw it from, but somebody did say like, he is making a Superman movie and making a universe at the same time. And he goes, doesn't it make sense that you get to see there are other superheroes in this universe rather than here's just Superman and then you introduce them one at a time, but then by the time you get to the team up, it's just like, okay, why is there 3 Green Lanterns now? Like why is there a Hawk Girl and a Hawkman? Is like, so it's like if they're just there, and I'm not saying just there to be there, but there to help expand the universe. I can understand that. Same thing like we're saying, like if Batman doesn't at least get talked about in the Green Lantern show, then I feel like that's a disservice. Just for the plot of what you're telling us. It's True Detective. Who's the biggest detective in DC? Batman. So it's like you got to at least mention him or why he's not there. So but then does that mean Batman is going to take away from the Green Lantern show? Like, no, but he's in this world, he's in this universe, so you have to at least mention it at some point.
I will say I do think those dudes are getting clipped. You look how bad that green Guy Gardner looks. You look at Hawk Girl. Hawk Girl has been known to get clipped in a lot of her stories. So I think and that's I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. I think they're bringing them all to the plate just to get us there, and then they're going to kill them off, and maybe that's how Superman will come to, because you got it. My thing is, you have all these heroes already established in this world. So is he going to feel as special? Because he's supposed to feel special. He's supposed to be, he's basically DC's Jesus, right? You know what I mean? He's supposed to feel like the one, So it's just, I don't know how special he's going to feel if this, the way they setting it up. It's just a lot of lifting. It almost sounds like a TV show, almost, But we'll see, I guess.
And that could be like part of the plot point too. Is how does a godlike man feel different when you have like a dude that can like shoot green stuff and like a woman who could be resurrected, after every time she dies or whatever, I forgot, something like that with Hawk Girl. So I mean that could be part of the story, is he needs to be more than just a uniformed superhero. He needs to be Superman. So I'm like, there's just ways you can like get around.
They'll depower him.
What was that?
Yeah, I think they'll depower him. I think we'll see him grow to be stronger. I think Green Lantern will be probably almost as strong, like, I mean, not the one in the movie, but maybe Stewart or Hal. They'll be close to his strength. So we'll see him gradually get stronger. I am hopeful because when I see that S, it tells me Kingdom Come eventually if this is successful. So that's a good thing, but it's just like we have to get there. And I don't believe that this is the last movie we'll see if this does better. I just believe this is the last gun movie we'll see. I believe they told him one movie. If it doesn't work, then it's shaky. But we'll never stop seeing these characters.
You need to run the studio, and you don't worry about making movies.
You can't direct them all, as if he's basically the ringleader of this potential new universe.
Yeah. Well, he said it on whatever social media. He said if the next couple movies don't do well, then he's not going to bother with establishing a universe, because he goes, we're not going to make movies just to make movies, and they'll go back to the solo stuff. It really is like you need to think beyond that, but it's a tightrope, because it's got to be profitable enough, to justify doing it, but also like you want to have fun with it and you want to deliver some, something that you think is entertaining. But it's especially being the studio head, it's hard, and that's why I think after this he should back away from directing, because he needs to be like Kevin Feige. Because if Kevin Feige started directing stuff, guess what Kevin Feige's favorite movie is going to be? The shit he directed, the shit he wrote. So you need to step away from it and look at the big picture.
Nah, he needs to step away from the keyboard. I think he talks too much. That's the whole point. Some of the stuff we shouldn't even know.
Brian's been saying that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's been better lately, but he's still a lot.
Yeah, he could.
We shouldn't even know thing off on the wrong foot by talking too much.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's the thing about the Black Adam thing. It's just like, was there a universe to save? If The Rock even had good intentions, like the way James Gunn talked, it was over. The way he came and killed Flash, it was just
and told everybody none of this matters. Oh, we're gonna do all these movies, we want to release them, but never mattered.
Aquaman and Flash never mattered.
Never had a chance.
And I'm still jaded about, if you're gonna get rid of the Snyderverse, cool, but full reset it. Don't half-ass it. Don't keep the parts you
I
want to
agree.
keep. I'm just not into that. But nobody wants this to work out more than me, though. Trust me.
With a name Kyle, what?
I'll say.
But we want to see the DC do good, because they can expand into so much stuff. We always talk about milestone stuff. We can get a bunch of like intergalactic stuff, a bunch of cool stuff. Even chills, and we can get a Mr. Terrific movie from this. Like
they have the best characters,
a bunch of cool stuff.
The best heroes are in DC.
Best story,
hands down. The best heroes are in DC. That's just it.
Yeah, all their crises throughout the comics over the last, maybe not so much recently, but also, I mean, Absolute Batman. Look at that. But also, like, that's what I wanted to bring up. Like, people were hating on the look of Absolute Batman. They're like, "Oh, the symbol's stupid, blah blah blah. Like, why is he so buff?"
And then you read the first one, and
you read
you're
it.
like, "Wow,
you're like, this is great. This is amazing. I want more." And now we're getting the Absolute Flash pretty soon. I think in March or something. So the first look, you start attaching your thoughts to it, but you don't know what's coming. So you got to give it a chance. And see what we're getting. That would be the only thing. But
that goes both ways. Your first look, you don't know if it's gonna be good or bad. You might have a good feeling about it.
You might have a good feeling,
and then all of a sudden you realize it's not coherent script.
Yeah,
and then you don't enjoy it as much. I mean, you just gotta hope for the best right now.
Yeah.
Did you do that with Mufasa?
You know what? I went in saying maybe this is going to be good, and as soon as they said, "Oh, I never really knew my dad," I was like, "F this movie." Oh, he's not the king. He's a commoner. F this movie. And I start throwing shit.
I went in it thinking, I'm like, oh, it might be good. Like maybe he's gonna be a hidden king bloodline.
Nope.
Yeah. So I went in thinking, I'm like giving it a legit chance. I'm like, it could be good. I like the trailers. And then,
what about your
kids? When we do our review, I'm gonna be pissed off.
My kids are my kids are too small to go see it. So what about the girls?
My girls actually said, "So, Daddy, I thought that he was the king." It's like, babe, I wanted to try to explain it to them, and then I was like, I don't think I can explain this shit. So let me just, Daddy thought so too, baby. But isn't Lion King your favorite movie? I went with my sweatshirt, my Lion King sweatshirt on, ready to go. Have my
the lion mane like hat on,
and it all. Took it off as I walked out. Man, I'm done.
I think whoever got to play Green Lantern would be one off. He would die or give up his powers to someone else at the end. Nah, because he's already Guy Gardner's already confirmed to be in the TV show. Yeah. Well, it's also a different movie. Ryan Reynolds is not. That's a different universe. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a terrible movie. Don't blame Ryan Reynolds and don't put him in. Lump him in with DC Studios. It's totally different.
No, I blame Warner Brothers themselves.
What you say? A caterpillar. I'm spelling that wrong because it's a space caterpillar. Come on. Oh yeah. Parallax was so stupid. Yeah.
What's that?
Maybe look at it like I looked at Man of Steel. Like when Man of Steel came out, like as big a Superman fan I am also probably the hardest on the movies. When it first came out, I didn't enjoy it. I enjoyed it on second watch, and then when it came out on physical media, I enjoyed it more. But he wasn't the Superman I wanted. I was a Christopher Reeves type Superman guy, like what they're trying to portray here. So I was upset a little bit because I felt they stripped him of everything he was. He was just almost like an alien that chose to be good. There wasn't really no destiny, no beacon of hope, and I didn't like that. But when I just sat back and just let him cook, and and we seen what they were trying to give us and what they did give us. My Superman doesn't work for that story, and it was cool to try different things. And I just hope we're optimistic and we learned from that too. Even if we don't love the movie, if it's decent enough, if the story's there, we'll continue to support it for a couple of movies to see where the story goes. Because I feel that we jump to conclusions a lot too. So,
yeah.
What if you're a Superman, instead of flying and be the beacon of truth and justice, was the exact opposite, and you found out like he actually was Bizarro world. He was actually Bizarro, and they tried to use Bizarro as Superman. That's what we'll get from Mufasa. He's not Mufasa. He's Bizarro.
Well, that's bad writing. That's not. I said there got to be
But
something
that's
there
my
that
point.
keeps you.
It's bad writing, and someone should have been watching the story and understood what the story was.
I don't know though. What about Dune? Right? Nobody liked Dune 1. Then Dune 2 turned it all around, and people look at Dune 1 differently now. So
I love Dune 1 too.
Yeah, I mean a lot of people like Dune 1.
We're not that people because we love Dune.
Yeah.
I love the
Yeah, where
books.
was that?
Yeah, exactly. I want to say about the show, but even that we still enjoyed it overall.
I mean, guys, come on. There's, not many, but there are some movies out there that sequel somewhere made the other one, the predecessor, better, right? So I mean, it can
Terminator
happen.
2.
Oh yeah,
Terminator 2.
Terminator
100%. Made it better.
We're losing Brandon. It is getting late. It is getting late.
All righty, fellas. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. It was
thanks for
fun. It's
jumping
been a long
on,
time
man.
coming.
I really enjoyed even talking about this stuff. So yeah, awesome.
Yeah. I was starting to think it was rigged. I'm like, they don't want the supernatural champ up there, and I'm just like, oh, I see what this is. Y'all rigging me.
Just here's your angel of death right here, man. Go ahead.
Okay. You're a trickster for sure, Gabe. You're a trickster. But
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. We got isn't next year one of the anniversaries for Supernatural?
For me,
I
every
forgot
year's
something.
anniversary.
I know, right? Something
back.
going on. Yeah.
I'm literally just waiting for them to just say, "Okay, we're gonna bring it back, guys. We're gonna bring it back."
They
Oh, matter
talking.
of time. Yeah.
Jensen and
Matter of time.
they've been talking all the time.
Yeah, right. But yeah, we'll definitely get you back on, Kyle. Like, a lot of fun. Definitely do that.
You
the
had some good
Supernatural
points.
stuff.
I wish we almost got you earlier.
Yeah.
That
I
was
know
a
you
lot
had
of
came
good-
in and out, so I know we were trying to rush, but not make anybody feel too too rushed. I guess if that makes sense.
Yeah, you know how
try and
Tank
give
do.
everyone
Tank was doing me dirty, so I'd laugh. I let other people. I said, "Oh, Chill's gonna have some things to say, so let Chill go, and I'll just go. I'll play the final boss and go last." So
Nice.
Well, you did a good job.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. It's all you guys.
Yep.
You guys really do a lot for me, believe it or not, man. When times are stressful, it's good to hear you guys. It's almost like a lounge. Like you come here and you hear you guys thoughts and takes, and it's never, we joke and we kid, but it's never, no bullshit. It's you guys respect each other, you respect the chat. It's always a fun place and just a relaxing place. So I appreciate what you guys do, and I look forward to seeing you continue to do it.
I appreciate
that, man.
Means a lot.
That's literally all
man.
we try to
Appreciate
do.
you too.
Yeah. Even when somebody comes in hot in chat a few times, we're like, all right, hold on. Don't ban them yet, Mama Bear. And we'll try to hear them out first, And
Mama came at me about y'all one time. She didn't realize that, she didn't know the tone, the guy tone. I've never meant anything bad towards you guys. I just always be joking. But one day she thought I was serious. Ooh, y'all ain't seen her. She got me in a private chat. She was like, listen, what's going on? I said, calm down.
And that's why she's my favorite. That's why I said it don't start till Mama Bear's here. That's how we do it.
They didn't take it that serious. And I was like, she's like, just making sure. She's y'all hitman for real.
Exactly.
Yeah, so she said the sniper. The sniper.
Y'all need to she Jacob Fi too. I'm telling you. Good.
I love it.
Oh man.
I love you,
but
all right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Catch you guys later.
All right,
man.
Thanks, man. Happy holidays, man. Nice to finally talk to you.
Oh, they backed out already.
But
cool. Let me change that. Cool. Yeah. So we were right ended. It's almost 2:00 in the morning for us. But yeah. And one last thing. Brand Davis said, "Bro, I love these guys too. Every time I try to come through. I'm so grateful they have altered their times."
Dude, honestly, be just you come in. I'll stop everything I'm doing just to make sure we say something about you. Because I just appreciate you and appreciate all the stuff you do on Facebook and all the stuff. I mean, you all your content and just come and talk. And when I don't feel like having a conversation or whatever, you always kind of pick me up too. So appreciate you.
Like I said, I saw that Tom Cruise 10 movie collection at Walmart. And the first thing I did was like, oh, I gotta let
That's
Brandon
me.
know about it. Yep. I gotta let him know about it. So yeah, but cool, man. Wow, man. You guys are awesome. We always appreciate everyone in chat, but we definitely gotta do some again. I know Profess, I think he wanted to come in, but it was getting
I would
late.
love to talk to Profess. Oh
Yes.
my gosh.
Yeah. I know he was in he's in Ty's
Ty's thing,
Twitter
yeah.
spaces sometimes. So we appreciate all you guys coming in. Yeah. Work schedule changed, but I try to come on when I can. Even with the sports stuff you do. Yeah, even come in, say what's up with the sports
literally
stuff.
always in, man. Man.
Yeah. So we appreciate you guys.
From the heart.
Yeah. Seriously. And like Kyle said, that's what we kind of try to do. We just kind of come in, hang out, have fun, talk about movies with other people who want to talk about movies and TV shows and comics and stuff like that. Sometimes we don't agree, sometimes we agree, but we always have. I think we have fun while doing it. So yeah, but cool. You guys got anything? Any last words?
Yeah, it's time to get out of here because I got to wrap Christmas presents.
Oh, nice. Yep.
I'm so happy to have finished that the other day.
Shut up. Just rub it in.
He's got to tape the boxes all angry. He's
just hate wrap them. Just hate wrap them.
Just get aluminum foil. Everyone gets shiny gifts. Yep. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, everybody. Appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out with us. Appreciate everyone coming in and joining the show. We'll definitely do something like this again. For sure.
You guys made it. I was talking about all this time, and you guys made it everything I could think of being and more. So just thank you from the bottom of our hearts. We didn't even get to give away stuff. I had the duck stuff and everything already set up, but it was a lot of fun, and I didn't want to stop anybody, so I just said, "Nah, we're just gonna keep on talking."
Yeah.
We'll give it away next week.
Yeah, next week for New Year's and stuff. But cool. Mom already has some cookies to bake. Very nice. But yeah, appreciate it, everyone. We will see you guys on Thursday. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a safe holiday. If it's you do New Year's Eve, Christmas morning, whatever. Unboxing Day if you're up in Canada. So we appreciate all you guys.
Christmas,
yeah. Was it Boxing Day or Unboxing Day?
Boxing
Day?
Yeah.
Why? Okay, I don't know. Because you unbox it, right? I don't know. But cool. Let's get out of here. We appreciate everyone. We will see you guys on probably on Thursday.
Yep.
Later, everyone.
Thank you, guys.